is the kind of
crowbar right there.
Jesus, wow, you have the comedic timing of a guy with a stage name like Reverend Johnny Stewart. Reverend Johnny Stewart. A lot of interrupting machines on here tonight.
I also liked his material.
I love you, Doug.
I love you, Doug.
Wow, look at that. You guys just
I did. I liked it. Look, I could connect with where he's coming from, fucking children, and he's not a bad guy. It's not bad. It's not a bad concept. The whole idea, just wasn't bad.
All right.
Are you guys going to make out now?
You guys really should. Can we get that to close the show? Can you make out? Can you guys cross each other's swords with one another? All right.
I don't know if the audience wants to.
No, they really don't want it.
Come on, yeah.
There he goes, Reverend Johnny Stewart,
Hey, guys.
everybody. He's out of here. That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Really, really special episode. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Bell. Guys, Louis J. Gomez tapes a special next week, December 10th at the Cutting Room. There's still, I think they just released a few tickets or something like that. No, it's all packed to capacity. Make sure you check it out when it comes out. It's called Louis J. Gomez Presents Louis J. Gomez. Sponsored by the great Infinite CBD, our good friends over there. Check out infinitecbd.com and use the promo code KillTony15. Get 15% off a purchase. And also go check out Gas Digital. A lot of fun shows over there, including Legion of Skanks and so many other great things. You guys have the Real Ass Podcast.
Yeah, Believe You Me with Michael Bisping, which we're going to do a live podcast here. If you guys are here Wednesday night, I'm running my hour here in the Belly Room. I think there's still some tickets available. Come out and check me out. Me, Kim Compton, Zach and Nico. And it's going to be a lot of fun, so come out to that.
How about you make some noise one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? One of my favorite episodes in a while. You have the amazing podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Who's on this week's episode?
Josh Adam Myers.
Oh, very cool. You guys have a long, fun history together out there doing the road and festivals with the goddamn comedy jam, and it's very exciting.
And I am still on my quest to find a saxophone sponsor. Hit me up if you know anything at Jeremiah Stand Up.
You know anybody that makes saxophones? Lead them this way.
It is very specific, but I believe in myself.
Oh, yeah. Chroma Chris was silent but deadly here tonight. Chris, what did you think of tonight's episode?
It truly was mad, Tony, in all ways. It was a very crazy show. I can't even explain it, Tony.
Wow. You don't have any, Mad Max voice-changing things at all over there.
It was truly shocking. And the whole way through, bro.
How about one more time for the great, powerful Joel Jimenez. He's on social media, mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
That's it. I love you guys. Peace.
Wow. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve. Jeremiah is going to be with me doing stand-up comedy on that night for 2 shows. I'm doing the Irvine Improv January 3rd through 5th. Raleigh, North Carolina. Just got your own Kill Tony January 10th. Stand-up on the 11th and 12th. Kill Tony Phoenix on January 26th. And I'm doing London Soho Theatre. 6 shows, February 18th to the 23rd. That's just me. One-man shows there in London. And a huge, massive Kill Tony European announcement next week.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We love you. Good night.
world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony, exclusive.
Wow, hi everybody, we're here. It's Kill Tony, Brian Redband's here.
Hey.
We're live at the best comedy club in the world. You guys excited for a great night tonight or what? Wow, it's good to be back here. A lot of fun stuff happening with the show, including we are going to be announcing, or on Wednesday actually, they go on sale, our European Kill Tony tickets, everybody. We are going to Ireland, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and London, England. 3 separate Kill Tony shows. How crazy is that? The show that you're at right now travels the globe because we're live on the internet right now. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. In front of a live audience on Monday nights, in front of a live crowd.
We even have an artist drawing the whole episode, Ryan J.
There he is, Ryan J. He's already started drawing while you all sit there. He's going to work. And it's all happening. I'm doing a lot of stand-up comedy shows as well coming up. I'm doing a weekend in Irvine, January 4th through the 6th. London at the Soho Theater, the 18th to the 23rd. Phoenix, January 25th. And then there's Kill Tony's. Be traveling to America as well. Raleigh, North Carolina, January 10th. And we do a weekend of stand-up after that. Phoenix, January 26th. And Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's their own. At least one. There might be a second show added. March 21st at the Great Helium Comedy Club in Philly. Club that we love very much. So we're traveling all over. It's all happening. Those pre-sale tickets for London, Ireland, and Manchester go on sale this Wednesday at 10 a.m. Those will be available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, probably DeathSquad.tv, of course. And check out KillTony.tv, where all the archived videos are of the Kill Tony show. Also, they just added all the band characters and which episodes they're on. So for those of you that are diehard fans of the band, you can have an expedited process there at KillTony.tv. See some of your favorite characters. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? Let's, want to read this one? We can do that, right? You know, time's going fast. We're traveling a lot, and I'm getting older. You know, I'm 34 years old, right? Did you know that? I'm 34, right? Did you know that 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? And the thing is, when you start to notice hair loss, it's easier to keep the hair that you have than replace the hair that you've lost. And for Hints.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
It's great. If you have problems with ED, like I do, instead of going to the gas station and getting a boner pill, you can actually go on this website and talk to a doctor through the website. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. That's embarrassing. You just, answer some simple questions. The next thing you know, you have a prescription to some of the best ED medicine you can get.
Sure, you can save hours by going to forhims.com. And you can order now. Our listeners get a trial month of Hims for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we are. We are live. Every single episode of this show, I always have one of my favorite comedians in the world on. This is a very exciting one for me because this is a guy that I just found out about recently, a couple years ago. He's an unbelievable New York-based comedian, and I absolutely fell in love with him. You know, after 12 years in this game, it's hard to find a comedian in which you're like, whoa, that guy's fucking badass. This is one of those guys in which I just fell in love with, and I'm so excited that he's here. We've been trying to get him on for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy's a fucking monster. You ready for this? Make some noise for the great and powerful Tim Dillon, everyone. Yeah, here he is. Welcome.
Thank you. Like coming on after an ED ad. I look like the guy in the ad. They're like, and now let's meet the man we talked about for the last 3 minutes.
You are the mascot.
He loves it. He doesn't even have sex. He just likes to look at it and then go right back to bed.
I fucking love it. I'm so glad that you're here. We are going to have so much fun. Tim Dillon hosts the amazing show, Tim Dillon's Going to Hell, available on iTunes and the Gas Digital Network.
Yeah, that's one
Our
for
friend
us.
Louis J. Gomez was on last week.
Yeah, he's my boss. Luis Gomez is the Puerto Rican rattlesnake. Is my leader. If I want to say something controversial, I got to run it by him.
Oh, I wonder if he'll allow it.
I think he might.
First person in the show's history to almost kill a comedian with a sword last week.
Yeah.
The sword has just sat here for 311 episodes. 311. Is this episode 311? If it is, we need to figure that out and play only 311 between comedians.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's 3.
What type of hater in his 40s is up there right now? It just hates 311. Got dumped, but alright, yeah. Traumatic 311 memories up there.
It's number 315.
Oh, damn it. We missed it. Oh, there he is. Oh, we spotted him. Oh, it's my friend Kai. Oh, how dare you, Kai?
There he is.
Oh, my God. I'm going on the 311 cruise on March 1st through 5th. Did you
Is
know
it
that?
311 cruise?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's my second time doing it.
Yeah.
Amazing trip. This guy's clapping underneath the table. I love the 311 fans are now embarrassed. And there's people are clapping under the table so they're not spotted out. I fucking love 311.
Where does it cruise to? 2002? Is that what?
Non-stop. Love it. I'm so fucking excited to have this show tonight. We have a band on this show. Every single week they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. These guys don't know what they're going to be. So we all find out together at once. They stay in character throughout the episode. They're amazing improvisers, and I think it's one of the funniest things in all of comedy right now. So let's see what they are this week. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh, shit. Whoa. There's no doubt about it. It is Professor Snake, ladies and gentlemen. We've had this guy on the show before, and every time he is unbelievable. He left a huge legacy in Portland, Oregon. He stole the show there. He has truly magical powers. This is incredible. And make some noise. I know these guys is the Top Shelf Brass Band. Hell yeah. Wow. Wow. Am I excited about this shit? I'm already mad that I'm going to have to go back to real life in an hour and a half. That's the only problem that I have right now. So this is eventually going to have to end. Yet we are just getting started. Professor Snape, you've been on this show a few times. You are an absolute legend. Probably one of the top 3 to 5 most requested characters on the show's history. How are you? Welcome back. What's going on? How did we get so lucky to have you?
Hello, Tony. I thought Russell Peters was going to be here tonight.
That's next week. That's actually 1 week from today. Russell's going to be here.
Roseanne is here.
Never had Peters.
We have Jeremiah and Blue Sneakdom. We have Chroma Chris.
Chroma's not wearing any goodies.
Yep, now he has an application on his face. But when he laughs, he just looks like a meth head. I don't know what's going on there. Very bizarre. We have the amazing Top Shelf Brass Band, one of my favorite things in all of the arts. They're here. They've been doing a lot of shows with Aphrodite, and they helped me out on a historical roast a few weeks ago when I was the Macho Man Randy Savage. And look who it is. We have little Joelberg over here. What appears to be the smartest guy in the migrant caravan, it appears. He's the one doing everybody's immigration papers for them.
If
only there was a spell for that.
Well, I love it, man.
This is more diversity than in all 10 Harry Potter films.
Yeah.
Literally, there are more brown people on this stage than were ever allowed near Harry Potter.
It is true.
It's crazy.
The Academy sees
This is like the East LA version of Harry Potter.
I love it. They're so diverse. These guys might end up hosting the Oscars.
Right.
So believe it or not, this show hasn't even really started yet. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. This is our famous Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny that got a little remodel up in Swansea, Massachusetts, and it's filled with comedians' names. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, and then we interview you afterwards. We talk with you, find out more about you, what makes you special. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood. Do it there. Here we go. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We are live. Guys, I know it's a Monday. I know it's only 8 p.m., but I need more energy. You guys ready to start this fucking show? And here we go. Hey, your first meeting in 60 seconds tonight. We know this guy. He's been coming on this show for years. He has
It's a good sign.
yeah, he has a full career going on and everything. You know him, you love him. He's a legend here. Former heroin addict, now back again. Make some noise for Dan Nolan, everyone. Here he comes. Dan Nolan. Here he comes.
I did do I only really did it on special occasions. I just had a crippling addiction to special occasions. Used to drink a lot too. I used to drink till I blacked out. The worst part about blacking out is that people still want to hold you accountable for your actions. What the fuck is that? They say stuff to you like, oh, drunk actions are just sober thoughts. Like, yeah, I must have always been secretly fantasizing about shitting my pants during a fist fight. I've shit my pants during 2 fist fights. And I only lost one of them. I feel like I should have won both, just on the technicality. You're fighting someone and they shit their pants, just let them have it. They want it more than you. Alright, thanks.
Wow, there he is.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Dan Nolan. Man, that was incredible. Probably one of your best sets ever on the show.
Thanks.
You've been doing it a lot. Huh?
Not that much. I've been working a lot. I had like a 3-hour commute every day, so I just moved out to Santa Monica, so I don't have to do that anymore. So I can.
You were traveling 3 hours from Santa Monica?
No, I lived in Hollywood. It was like an hour and a half every morning each way.
Oh, okay. That's terrible. A 3-hour trip, 2 hour and a half.
It's heroin launcher.
Yeah. So what are you doing for work that you're working so much?
I work for Bird Scooters.
Wow.
Do you need to think how?
Amazing. Snape's already plugging in and winning. What exactly do you do? Are you one of the guys that collects the scooters?
No, those people are fucking animals. No way.
You're not one of those.
I trust Vegas.
I'm surprised. That'll probably be a better job for me given my criminal history. I work in the office of my operations analyst, so I do like charts and data and stuff.
You look like the bird. So, like, what are you looking at? What type of charts are you looking at?
I'm in the rider operations team, so I look at like ride histories and stuff like that, see how far people are going, see what they rate their rides, what the common issues are.
Has there been a lot of death? That's what I'm.
No, there's not. No, Lyme had 2 people die.
Are people getting named at least? Are there serious injuries? Life-altering spinal things?
We have like a really good safety team that like handles those issues. Like if you do get hurt on a bird, like they're super good to people that have accidents or something.
Really?
Like that.
Well, that's super cool. Oh, shit. I just heard 10 open micers names go. Fuck yeah, dude. I want to run a bird into a telephone pole, bro. Bird is cool, but I think I'll stick with my broom. Oh, here we go. Joelberg. It's starting off a little icy over there.
You're wearing you got a Walmart shirt, but you don't work at Walmart.
No, I just bought this at a flea market.
Bought a Walmart shirt at a flea market.
Yeah.
But you don't
Flea
work.
market. It is what Dad just calls the regular market. Hey. Dan, I'm going to be honest with you. It looks like you gained a little bit of weight since the last time we saw you.
Yeah, I went from shooting heroin to just looking like I'm smuggling it. So.
Wow, that is incredible. How much weight have you gained, dude?
I'm going back down. I gained 100 pounds.
What's that in kilos?
Yeah.
Gained 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Why do you think you're gaining so much weight? What's the unhealthiest thing that you eat once a week or so?
No, I was getting real bad with like donuts and shit. Like just because I was spending so much time commuting all the way out to Santa Monica.
Right, you love eating donuts while you drive. So the longer you drive, the more donuts that happen.
Yep.
You would eat a dozen donuts. 6 on the way there, 6 on the way back. What else is going on, Dan? You've been doing a lot of stand-up comedy, obviously, while working, and what else? What else in life has changed since you've been coming on this show for basically about 5 years, right?
Yeah, well, I had a bunch of shit. I don't know. Yeah, I still don't have a license.
Wow, so you're driving illegally?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
It's great.
Can I ask you something? You don't have a license. Why don't you just take a bird?
No, I do now.
None of that getting high on your own supply?
You actually need a license to operate a bird.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. How
So you-
is that?
You can't even operate a bird.
Yeah, well, I can legally. It's just against the regulations, or it's against the terms of service.
They have you in charge of their operations.
I'm sure you should.
Anything cool happen over there in Santa Monica that you've seen that you like, that you prefer over your normal life in Hollywood?
No, I've been up there like 2 weeks, but everything's just more expensive and spread out.
Oh, you've only been working for 2 weeks?
No, I've been working on bird for like 6 months, but I was living in Hollywood the whole time. So, yeah, I'm boring after.
It's just a lot. I got to be honest with you. I think to get some good stories, you might want to go back to heroin. You might need heroin. Some people need heroin. That's the thing. I know friends who quit heroin, and it's kind of like this. They're like, I bought a Walmart shirt. I work for a scooter company. It's like, hey, buddy. I'm kidding, but seriously, oxys, halfway. You know what I mean? A couple of Percocet. It's a long drive.
And you had a great set. Everything was great. Anything else from the guys? Everybody good? There you go. Dan Nolan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dan Nolan Comedy. He did it. God, do I love it when the top shelf brass band is here. You guys sound fucking amazing. Like built for this room. You guys having fun out there? You get the show? Dan's one of the vets on this show. He's been doing it for years. We might meet somebody for their first time tonight. Anything can happen. Oh, we've seen this guy before a few times as well. Make some noise for Chris Heist, everyone. Chris Heist is back on the show. There we go. There he comes.
Thanks, everybody. So, yeah, you guys ever hear the conspiracy theory about the people that secretly run the world? The Protestants, fucking Presbyterians, Episcopalians, and the Baptists don't run shit, but you know, wasps run the world. People don't like to accept reality sometimes, but like, there's an interesting parallel too in the natural world too. I don't know if people know this. Scientists, entomologists, they study the actual insects, wasps. And these scientists found that while the worker wasps, the worker drones are building the combs, the queen sends out a chemical signal that says that the Jewish insects are the ones really running shit. And that deflects attention away from the corrupt practices of the queen and the rest of the world. Wasps at the top of the nest. Thanks, everybody. I'm Chris. Guys.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Chris, surprisingly, is not a recovering heroin addict. Yes, Professor Snake.
But he was recently released from the prison of Azkaban.
Wow. Chris, you've been on this show a few times now. It's always been fun, and here you are yet again. I didn't understand really anything that you said.
I will say this: I didn't find it incredibly funny, but if you had a live stream on YouTube, I would watch it for hours. I would never turn it off.
Think about that? Do you ever do any of your own shows or anything like that? You have a
No, I don't have a podcast. People have been telling me for years to podcast.
yeah,
You got to do it.
I do it.
You got to do it, man.
yeah.
You can get all the equipment in the tent. It's so easy now
Yeah.
to start your own media network.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
So remind us, you're what, a substitute teacher?
Not right now. I'm working in a survey call center. I plan to eventually do that. Yeah. But minimalist, all that shit.
Minimalist.
Lazy.
This is what he wears every day.
You would be the coolest stuff. You were a substitute teacher.
I used to be in Florida. Yeah.
From Florida, of course. Florida's like, anyone teach. Come on in. You know?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Jerry Sandusky, come help the kids.
Florida, Chris Heiss is actually the dean of admissions.
Right. What age were the kids?
I did middle school and high school substituting, but then for the past 3 years I was a college calculus teacher.
All right.
Yes, hot for teacher. That's what they were.
You would not be able to teach that hard.
No, it looks like he could substitute teach for the Slytherin or something like that.
No, that is my house in Missouri.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't know shit about Harry Potter. I always forget. Chris, so how's living in LA doing?
It's all right, you know.
It's a
Like,
fine living.
How long have you been here now?
about 5 months. Yeah. So, we were talking last time the whole makeover thing.
Yeah, I wanted to give you a makeover. You wouldn't agree to it on stage at all. Where are we at on negotiations for that? To give you one of those like Maury Povich makeovers.
I don't want to
They don't really do that on Maury Povich, so it's more like a Ricky Lake thing.
What about a dream home makeover where we give you a house? How about that? Or at least a shed. Like a shed. A nice, warm, insulated.
Do you have any pets?
No.
No? Jesus, really? You sure?
No, I mean, I'm sort of
Sure there's not a wolf living in your room? Who has their own mantra? What am I thinking?
No, yeah, we were talking about the makeover thing. I don't know if
What do you think?
Yeah.
Would you be down for that?
No, I'm not down for it. I think this. I don't know. Our culture is too uniform, obsessed with uniformity already. You know, everything's too ordinary. Everything's obsessed with.
I agree 100%.
Yeah. So I think my point.
I never said we were going to make you ordinary. My vision for a makeover for you would just be like, you'd be one of those, like, we found this homeless man and we changed his life makeovers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Fat Five or whatever.
You look like Jesus. Like, I wonder if you are Jesus. Like, I wonder if this is where would Jesus be here doing true conspiracy jokes? Probably. Let's be honest. Probably. I don't know. I would go to church.
The joke technically was against.
I know. But it's listen. I understand. But a lot of people don't like that joke for the broad strokes. You know, that's the issue.
Why he and Joe look like two different eras of John Lennon?
It's a good question.
But anyway, we can make it.
Joel back in the Beatles days and Chris in John Lennon's modern form right now.
Yeah, right?
Beatles and the Roaches.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, whatever. It's everybody else. Like, the problem isn't me looking weird. The problem is everybody else not looking weird enough. Like, it's So if there's gonna be a makeover, it should be everybody else. But
You sound like Christopher Walken. Do you know that?
No.
Do you know that you talk like Christopher Walken accidentally? Has anyone ever told you that before?
no, but no, you know. Look at that. There we go.
I mean, I just noticed now. You've been on the show 3.5 times, but I just noticed from right now, you sounded.
I've been talking a lot today, so maybe like,
Yeah. You just slipped into a perfect Christopher Walken.
well, fuck yeah.
I think this was your plan all along. And a brilliant plan it was.
Have you ever stabbed someone in the face with a soldering iron before? No, not that I recall. Please say that line for the audience. What is it again? Oh, is this from what movie? Okay. Never mind. I know, fucking actor.
I'm not an actor. I'm not an actor.
Yes.
Oh, this is from my memory forever.
Fuck yeah.
Man. Chris, I feel you took improv courses over at.
Definitely not. I'm not a fan.
Wow.
I love stand-up. I mean, you know,
I got
I would love if after the show we just saw you get in a Mercedes and leave. They're like those fucking suckers.
That's what no. People think people either think I'm homeless or a millionaire.
Right.
So it's like,
Yeah.
but
Who
yeah,
thinks,
I just
who thinks you're a millionaire? Let me ask you that question.
the homeless. No, because
Over.
yeah.
Chris, fun times. We're going to keep this whole thing moving along.
All right,
Here
thank
it
you
goes.
very much. Thanks everybody. Oh yeah, you can download my album for free. My stand-up album is for free.
Hell yeah.
ChrisHeist.com.
ChrisHeist.com. There he goes. HEIST. Alright. Onward and upward. It's got a free stand-up comedy album.
God bless him.
Hell yeah. He can bless himself.
Right, it's true.
Alright. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Evan Leslie, everyone. Here we go. Evan Leslie.
We know that.
Evan Leslie. Here he comes. I love it. Hey. One more time for Evan Leslie, everyone.
I was in this acting class with a former beauty pageant queen, and she kept talking about her nose job. Like nobody asked her, she just said it, you know. She's like, yeah, I had a nose job. It's because I broke my nose in a snowboarding accident. Ah, that's interesting. How'd you break your tits? Was it a motorboating accident? I want to adopt a dog. Trying to decide what kind. I think I'm going to go with one of those drug sniffing dogs. Like what? Only cops get those? Not fair. I could use one, you know? Help me find lost weed at the beach. Also, help me find new people to hang out with. Excuse me, sir.
There you go. Evan Leslie. Hell yeah. Normally you'd be the most creepy guy we've had on the show so far tonight, but not this episode. Professor Snake.
I would like to pay my appreciation to you at the house movie.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the dope one.
Hell yeah. Wow. Evan Leslie. You look like the toughest bird scooter rider I've ever had on the show.
Does Tom Cruise know you raided his closet? I feel like you're definitely Justice Kavanaugh's favorite comedian.
Wow. Evan, you've been on this show before, right?
Yes, a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah. What did we find out? What did we talk about there?
I have my bisexual girlfriend.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that. Get right out in front of the identity politics right away.
Another reason for it.
Yeah.
And then I'm putting out like an indie special in like a week or so.
Very
Explaining things.
Yeah, absolutely. How's your black bisexual girlfriend doing?
Still good, still black, still bisexual.
There you go. That could be the name of your indie special. Still black, still bisexual, still good. Evan Leslie, live from the Ha Cafe. I don't know where you're filming it. I just, guys,
That's like probably a bigger venue than I filmed it in, honestly.
His lawyer's office. A small, discreet venue. His parents have paid good money for it.
I did mine at this place called Skip Town Playhouse.
God,
evil language. Skip Town Playhouse.
Yeah, it's like, it kind of reminded me of like a little West Side theater in New York or something. It's like you control the sound in there.
how long is the special?
That's not, it's like more of a mixtape.
There you go.
I might have
What are you going to wear? You going to wear that jacket for it?
Oh, I already did it. No, I didn't wear this jacket. I wore a shirt with French bulldog faces on it.
Oh, no.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, shit, that's some Hufflepuff shit for
Yeah.
sure.
Did you have no one in your life that told you not to do that?
No, it's a cool shirt. It's cool.
Yeah,
All right.
Actually, I have audio of the dogs from that shirt. So, Evan, tell us what else has been going on in life. How are you going to? What else is going on? Tell us a fun fact about you. You look like you collect stamps.
I was in special ed.
Really?
Yeah.
No!
Like second grade through high school.
I like you like from second grade through all the other grades.
Second grade high school.
That's literally everything.
All the grades, and I dropped out of college, so yeah.
Okay.
So,
What is that like?
what, special ed?
Well, yes.
I mean, they would just like randomly in certain classes, in elementary school anyway, they'd like take me out in the middle of that class and then bring me to another class to like read weird ass stories and then take quizzes on them.
Did they tell everyone why? Did they come in and when they're like, Evan is retarded? And he has to leave right now. You can beat him up when he gets back.
Yeah,
So he has to pretend to read right now and then eat paint in the other room. Because he's stupid, unlike you guys. He's dumb.
It may have only been that, like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it sounds crazy. You're in the middle of class, you're in the middle of eating crayons, whatever he's doing.
Well, it would be like,
The other students are like, we knew he's retarded.
Yeah.
What happened in first grade that made you, get poured out?
I'm like dyslexic and I have like just reading and things and letters and shit are a problem.
Really? Is that true? Read this. Read what's right next to that. Read it loud and clear.
Order now. Our listeners get a trial month of the hymns for just $5 a day. Right now, while supplies last. See website for details. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or a pharmacy.
Thank you.
That's good.
Hey, dude, guess
Pretty
what?
good.
Guess what? You might be retarded, but here you're a genius.
Yeah. Those classes worked. If you want a class to molest you was a smart guy.
What's it like graduating from retarded high school instead of a diploma? Where they give you an ice cream cone and applesauce.
I got a lot of E's. That's just a great
E's?
E's.
They give you E's?
Yeah, they're just like, you passed.
Did your parents throw you a graduation party, or did they just avert their eyes? When you walked in, because they're ashamed. That's why it's funny.
No, it was good.
Were your parents around? Were they still together?
Yeah, no, they actually got divorced when I was like 20. No, like 20.
They gave it all they could. And they were like, he's still retarded. Get out of my face. It's your cup.
What did you even? What did you try to? What did you try to study in college? What did you drop
Fucking
out of?
theater?
Theater.
Yeah.
Wow.
In Virginia. So I was like, this is a terrible idea.
That's the place.
Yeah.
Just Jesus' place.
Taking theater in Virginia is actually one more way to find out you're retarded.
That's the final test. What did your parents do for a living?
My mom, she works in a preschool, and teaching them how to set up the preschool, bring in new philosophy and stuff from
Wait a minute. Your mother structs a preschool to bring in new philosophy of education.
Yeah, for early childhood education shit.
And her son can't even make it through a class without being yanked out. How humiliating. You're lucky she didn't drown you in a bathtub. She's Woman of the Year.
She's so good.
All right.
I love that your mom knows about preschools and her son learned at a preschool level.
What about your dad?
He would stay home and cook and clean and shit.
What a bitch.
Oh my God. He was taking a ride. He cooked it.
Wow, I see where you get the retard side. Me cook, me clean. All right, sorry to all the retarded listeners, by the way.
That's really...
Only Uncle Tony can use the R word this loosely. So it's for you, the comedy fans, the First Amendment fans. That's why we're basically never going to have the networks deal.
Tony,
for you asshole.
It's inspiring. He used to be in special ed, now he's one of the guardians of the galaxy.
All right. Well, Evan, it was fun to have you on again. Thanks for always being a great interview. Fun said. Evan Leslie, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones, believe it or not. He's out there. That's available. We're having fun. We're playing with fire. You guys having fun out there? All right. We've had a lot of people who we've had on the show before. This looks like it could be a new name. Make some noise for your next comedian. Devontae Green, everyone. Here we go. Devontae. Here he comes.
Oh, how you doing? I miss the South, man. I miss the South. I miss the South. Cause out here in LA, it's weird. There's no Confederate signs, you know. I don't know where not to break down out here. I know when I see super, it's not to break down. I had to stop doing drugs. They got too crazy. You know what I mean? Xanax was a really good drug for a while. I had to stop. Kept congregating myself. I'd wake up in the mirror the next morning with my finger in my ass. I'll never like to do what it's a big deal. True. Black privilege. There's a secret about being black we won't tell you about. Alright? Nobody wants to sit next to us on public transportation. You know anybody sit next to you on public transportation? Pull out nothing. I call that my enemy necessary to see. I tell you what, man, I'm a twin. He's better than me in every way. He looks better than me, serves in the military, and he fucks better than me.
I have a question. How do you know he fucks better than you?
Well, I'm from the South. I know he fucks better than me. I haven't worn a condom since I was president, but he just had a baby, so...
You haven't worn a condom since Obama was president? Was it the beginning of Obama's 8 years?
Listen, man, I haven't worn it. He just had a baby. He's fucking better than me, so...
You have a twin brother?
Yeah.
It's better than you. I mean, what's the best thing about you? What can you put up against it? Is your twin brother Gerard Carmichael? Apollo 13. How you guys doing? The Apollo 13. There they are. Just to make sure I'm okay and not just being racist. If they're laughing, I know I'm good.
This is Gerard lives in his farmland.
Hey! Oh yeah. This is Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler.
Points for Slytherin.
That was Chroma Chris for the podcast listeners. Woo! Gerard.
No, he's...
Gerard.
I know he's better than me because he went on, you know what I mean? He did the South thing, he joined the military, you get your starter rifle and a Dodge Charger.
Wow. All right. That killed the momentum of the Gerard thing. Did he really get a Dodge Charger?
That's what you do. It's not to serve the country, it's to be the best judge.
I like your style. You remind me of a young Bill Cosby. You really do.
I thought it was funny, and I'm just going on the record. I'm a Bill Cosby truther. I believe I need to hear more. Not from you, from women. But I thought it was funny. I thought it had like the beginnings of very, very funny stuff.
Yeah, very funny. Very
Yeah.
nice. First time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
Been here since February.
How long did you start out here?
No, it's starting with June.
Oh, okay. Wow. Did you take theater when you were in Virginia?
If you know Evan,
No, that's a unique crime.
yeah.
Is that where you were born and raised, Virginia?
Yeah.
All right. And how long have you been doing stand-up overall?
5 years from February.
Wow. Good for you.
What did you do for day job?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. The Archer arts, but
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say he was Jimmy J.J. Dog Walker.
wow. Jesus.
He said, "Look,
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Iceberg back there.
Is it a good restaurant?
No.
Whoa.
Yeah, what is it? How bad is it?
It's so bad, I'm pretty sure somebody gets food poisoning everywhere.
Whoa.
You gotta take the risk, man. You know what? It's not my business.
What kind of food is it? Oh, it's weird, steady. People are getting sick every day. Are you putting stuff in the food? You really are like a Bill Cosby. Wow. How long have you been waiting tables there? Since February?
Yeah, it's just
All the answers so far.
it's pissing me off, man. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, what's your living situation?
Me, I live with 4 gorillas in the back.
4 gorillas?
Yeah, that's me and 4 gorillas.
Oh my goodness. You're
I want to ask a question. I don't want to see brains.
Don't want to ask that
It's
question.
so hard. It's so hard.
Don't go there.
I'm like, what can I say? What is a gorilla? I'm like, I don't even know.
You know.
I know. I don't know. I'm all right. But you're doing great. Love you.
Monte's getting really excited right
I support you. I'm so scared. Bring a white person up so we can get on it.
now. Wow, I guess
Bring somebody up. Get it back up. I support you and your brothers in the military. What can I say? I'm glad he's putting guns into the heads of Afghan toddlers for his Dodge Charger. And I'm glad you're coming in the food of Yum Yum Donuts or wherever you're serving this horse shit. And you know, you're living the dream. This is what people move to LA to do.
Monte, what's it like living with 4, as you call them, gorillas?
Yes, as you
I
call
just found out. You found out you're a nasty son of like I sleep in the living room. I just jerk off in the living room. I don't care. There's no door in there. You're supposed to stop me.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
chasing the dream, baby.
I don't even know what to say about that.
I still don't know what is really happening.
Yeah, me neither.
In that house.
When you say 4 gorillas, what do you mean? Wow. Chaos happening right now.
Baking soda. I got baking soda.
The Apollo. All right. Okay.
All right. Well, you want to plug your restaurant?
My goodness. Wow. Devontae. Are you maybe you think that maybe there's a little bit of racism in your blood because you're from Virginia?
Oh, hell yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
What's your What's your favorite thing? What's your least favorite thing about black people?
Oh, I'll tell you.
Oh, God.
Man, there's really fucking black
Oh
women.
my God! You just took the mic out of the mic.
Black women. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Holy shit!
Black, progression is happening. Black women have been doing this brunch thing they got from white women. I can't fucking stand it. It's this new thing. You got to go to brunch on Sundays with black people now to watch the whole off on Saturday. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
He's like 1 second from just to make America great again, Pat doing it. He's like, and another thing I don't like, when they vote.
Yeah, listen,
I hate when they vote. That is
Oh my goodness! Wow! It is guerrilla warfare here. Oh, thank you. I've been blessed by Professor Snape.
Only this show does everyone give you props. You call black people gorillas. Okay. Even they love it. It's insane. All right, Devontae. It was so nice to meet you. I love your performance and style up there. You take the jokes well. Great, honest, fun interview. There he is, Devontae Green. There he is. Boom. God damn, am I having fun? I knew it. I knew it when I saw fucking.
He's just going back to making all lives matter sign and hang it on the parkway. You know.
Oh, fuck. Woo! Okay, this looks like a fun game. I don't know what this person's gonna be like at all. Make some noise for Rogan Camp. Rogan Camp. Rogan Camp. Here we go.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hello, I'm Rojan. It's an unusual name that my parents made up. They were immigrants. They wanted to come up with a name that sounded both Korean and American, and they succeeded in neither. So, a little bit about myself. I've had the same hairline since I was a baby. A lot of people think I'm balding, but I've actually retained the youthful scalp of an infant, guys. Youthful scalp. I know I could do something about it, like go to fullhints.com or something, but I'm more concerned about keeping these jokes than I am my hair at this point, That's where I'm at. I've been told that I have the confidence of somebody who has no idea he's Asian. I think it's because I'm looking this way, guys. You know what I mean? Like, I forget what I look like all the time. But for you guys, it's easy. This way. But for me, I got to put pieces throughout the day. All right, guys. Thanks.
Roaches. Hell yeah. Fuck yes.
Very funny, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's great. I love that you're running around with, talking about being Asian, not acknowledging the fact that you're dressed like every delivery driver.
Yeah.
You're literally in the layered uniform.
Yeah. I'm in between shifts.
You look like you're best friends with the Ninja Turtles. What type of Asian are you?
Korean.
Korean, all the way south, north?
Split.
Really?
Yeah.
Split? Yeah.
Wow.
That's powerful.
That's pretty cool.
Was that like, was your parents making you, like when Trump met the North Korean leader, like they just have to meet in the middle and like fuck real quick? And then... Alright, well, anyway. So, Rojan, this is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I remember you if I saw you before. You seem like a special guy.
Oh,
How old are you?
40. I was just about to say, I cannot tell if you are 22 or 65. That's what's amazing about Koreans. God bless. Black don't crack and yellow stays many.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You do look great for a 40-year-old.
Man, the crowd loved that one.
So it's pro-racism crowd tonight if I've ever seen it.
I'm all about that.
Point for Gryffindor.
So Rojan, how long have you been doing stand-up? 40?
It'll be 8 years in January.
8 years. All here in Los Angeles?
No, I started out in New York.
Oh, how long have you been in New York?
About 6 years.
Wow, is that where you're from?
No, I'm actually from here.
Why?
I hated it here growing up.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's just people that look like Tony tortured him.
Yeah.
You know what?
Part of the reason.
Yeah. I think I just really wanted to live in a city. Like, it wasn't until I moved to a city where I felt like their culture. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Wait, that guy. I love that guy.
All right, wow, I didn't realize that Biggie Smalls was here tonight. New York indeed. All right, so
Why did you leave New York?
At that time, well, 2 reasons. My girlfriend always wanted to play, and I think New York.
how old's your girlfriend?
She's 16.
That's like my girlfriend got
I do.
She's either 16 or 18. Just
Does she giggle a lot? Like, you know, they do.
no, she's not like one of them.
Wow.
She's like
How old's your girlfriend?
36.
36. What does she do?
She's a writer.
How long have you been with her?
11 years.
Wow. What does she write?
Um,
Other than a lot of apologies
Yeah.
for running into other people's cars.
well, it's just funny.
I was trying to pump the car around. It's all the same. It wasn't until I got a nice car in which I really realized how bad Asians are at driving. And I know that it's hacky for comedians to say Asians are bad drivers. It's hacky because so many people have talked about it in the past, and that should tell you something.
No, it's 100% true. My girlfriend's been in 4 car accidents in 2 years.
Yeah, that's incredible. Those are bad numbers. Those are like fucking Kaepernick bad numbers. He's a bad football player.
One of those accidents was being in a relationship with Brian.
I think Brian got mad at that. He did like this fake. You offended Brian.
Oh, pee-pee. Sorry. Pussy lip dick fuck.
Rojan, tell us something, some interesting fun facts about you. You look like you have some like special hobbies or skills or talents or something like that. You have like you're really good at some different or something.
No, I used to grow weed in my apartment in New York.
Really?
Moron.
Yeah, we need better than that.
You got that? All right.
We need like you run a site on the dark web where you sell livers.
Okay.
You give foot jumps for running.
I met my
Yes.
I met my birth mom for the first time at Port Authority.
Wow. That is terrible.
Yeah, it was awful.
How old were you when that happened?
I was 28. Yeah.
How'd you meet her? She just kind of asking for money.
Yeah, she was trying to hit me out. My aunt just like found her. Like it was just like a random thing. She found her and contacted her, and she agreed to meet with her. And I was living in New York, and she was living in Silver Springs or some shit. So
So you just picked the place that smelled like
sheep in her. She picked the place. Which I don't know. I thought it was like kind of convenient first, right? It's like it's a major transportation hub, but then I realized it was just so she could make like a quick exit. And which was like super convenient. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, this is sad now.
What was the deal with your mom? Why didn't she want you in her life?
I think it was because
You guys really taking that one.
come on, guys. It's fine. I'm fine. Yeah.
Guys, he's fine.
Fine.
It was fine. He was jealous of Indiana Jones.
All right.
He took you under his wing at a young age.
Dr.
Joe.
What's next?
Dr. Joe.
Okay, Schulberg, what's next? A photo presentation? Professor Sting. Wow. So Rosen, you just met your mom. Why was she not in your life?
I think it was because I was a shitty baby.
You were a shitty baby.
Yeah, that's something I've thought about for a while.
Those
Yeah, right.
Why were you?
No, I asked her about it. I was like, what happened between you guys? My dad just never talked about it. And she just kept crying and pooping me up on divers, asking for my milk, and I wanted nothing to do with that lifestyle.
Yeah. Okie dokie. So here's your question, Rosen. You were just about to answer.
She was basically like, it just wasn't working out with me and her dad. Oh, the thing I didn't mention was that she brought her mom to the meeting, which is also kind of
I love that you're having a heart-to-heart with your family while people are getting jerked off at the Port Authority terminal.
Yeah. Right.
$3.
Yeah, so she brought her mom to the meeting, and then her mom, my grandma, started just being like, it was my fault. She started taking the hit for the whole thing.
Yeah.
So it's really not clear to me what.
Do you think there's any chance they just weren't they were just other Korean people that
Yeah, that they were actors.
they were not and all of your family, they were just confused.
Just like random.
Yeah, they were just like, you hit me up. They're like, all right, sorry.
That's just part of Korean culture.
Yeah.
You just anybody comes up and says they're a kid.
Do you still talk to them?
Like, no, we stopped one of these.
What did that say?
Yeah, she just not want to be part of it. Fucked up.
Well, she's here tonight. Yeah! Let's bring her out, everybody! He's gonna do a minute.
It's Mrs. Kim, everyone.
Mrs. Kim.
Oh, she still doesn't want to be part of it.
Yeah, she's...
All right,
Sorry.
we had fun with
That's
you.
a funny, great stuff.
There goes Roach and Kim, everyone. Roach and Kim. God damn, do I love the top shelf brass band.
The Joe Roche next year.
There you go. There you go. Anything but trying that Indiana Jones joke again. Okay, this looks like definitely a new name. Make some noise for Johansi Collins. Johansi Collins? There we go.
In the back corner.
From far in the corner. Johansi Collins.
Ladies, stop gossiping with your man, ladies. Some of that stuff you gossiping to him, he was never supposed to know. Fellas, you let him be gossiping to you about her little nasty, trifling homegirl. Failing to realize what she think, nasty and hoish. Your ass think fucking amazing. Y'all in the car driving, she running her mouth. You know my homegirl, she on my work with? Yeah. Think about that a couple times. She's such a hoe. I don't even talk to her no more. For real? Yeah. Like what she be doing? All she talking about is sucking dick, like, for real? Yeah. Just be sucking dick. That's my time. Appreciate it.
Boom. Yo, how do I say that name? Johansi?
Go ahead and say.
Johansi.
That was great.
Appreciate it.
Fucking great.
Appreciate it.
That's true. Okay.
So what?
Oh, yeah, I've been signing up for a while.
Nah, this is my first time.
Beautiful. Very lucky. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Atlanta, Georgia.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Just been out here for a couple weeks.
Oh, okay. Very fun. What are you doing in town?
Stand up DC.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have diversity?
Yes.
Okay. Right. Okay. God, somehow that's more racist than all the gorilla talk.
Yeah.
I don't know why. That's great, man.
Yeah, it is.
What do you, how do you make a living? How do you survive? You just do stand up?
I just do stand up in college circuit.
Oh, very cool. How long have you been doing that for?
Since 2014.
Awesome.
Can you do the suck dick stuff on the college thing?
Some school.
Yes, they have black college chicks.
So you do the road a lot.
Yep.
And you have a girlfriend?
Nope.
No. What's it like for you out on the road? You get a lot of audience, a lot of that.
Not me.
A lot of that duck pussy. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
Are you fucking birds?
do you get a lot of strength? I just get my weed and go to the hotel.
Really? That's your whole after thing?
That's the whole introvert.
And that Wi-Fi is fun, isn't it? It's such a thing. Why is jerking off in a hotel such a thing? What is
Because
that?
you have to clean it up.
Throw
Oh,
every
God,
once in a while.
Red, man. Why did that have to be? Anything crazy ever happen to you out on the road? You have, favorite places or least favorite places? Any fun?
I like Memphis. Memphis. I do a lot of South East.
Oh, okay.
What's the best school you've ever performed at?
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Man, North North Carolina here. Oh, in Fort Valley.
Oh wow, you ever perform at the retarded college in Virginia?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
So I just see stand up.
Yeah. They just bring in colors for that school.
So when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
2012.
2012. Yeah, it's hard to do when you're traveling
You know,
full time. The college circuit.
Bitches be crazy.
bitches be crazy. Bitches be tripping.
Wow.
You think you'll get sick of it? You think you feel like you get to a point if you're 60 and you're talking to college kids like you're weird?
Yeah, I thought about it.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about LA? What do you find?
The women look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sexy like.
Shit.
You can't tell their age. You can't tell if they're
No, yeah.
16 to 82.
That's
Yeah.
right.
You should ask them. Definitely
Right.
ask.
You can't tell them.
Definitely
You can't tell
ask.
until they tell you what their name is.
Yeah.
What's your name is? Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't know they make their foods. They still make their foods?
My grandma's name.
Oh, my bad.
She's 100 years old. Shout out to my 100-year-old grandma.
Oh, yeah.
She'll probably be dead soon. She's from Oldstown, Ohio. Hey, from here. So tell us something else interesting about you. What else? Do you have any other fun hobbies? Anything you like to do for fun, like that you're into other than stand-up comedy? Anything to pass the time? Or...
Do you have any tweets you would like to apologize for?
I hope. I would like to leave my Twitter.
Smart.
I would like to offer you a Quidditch scholarship at Hogwarts. I'm waiting.
I mean, there must be something, Johanse,
Yes, sir.
that you meditate.
Yeah.
You seem like a peaceful.
Yeah. What else is peaceful about you? What else do you do to relax?
Listen to this soulful voice. That's my plan.
Smoke a lot of weed.
He's smoking right now. We just can't tell.
Right. That's part of my meditation.
He's like, I'm vaping currently.
What's your favorite way to smoke?
Sativa.
Blunts or joints or bongs?
But that's backwards.
Love that. How do you travel with it sometimes? You sneak it along. You know, you can fly in and out of it now at LAX.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Black people still cannot. Yeah.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah. If you look like Tony, you can walk on the plane with a gun. You know? They're like, oh, he's a good guy. He's probably just going to use it to like help.
I go, officer, it's not even bullets. It's just heated. Come on.
They're like, if he sees a terrorist, you know, I'm a good guy with a gun.
I'm actually the undercover of the that guy of the air marshal.
Right.
But
Really funny.
yeah, I appreciate it. It's so fun. I love one of the things that I love about this show is that, some people, it's their first time, some people have been doing it for months, and every once in a while you get a 10-year calm, all I do is better, and here's to lay it down for a minute. The whole mishmash of everyone in the interviews is so fun. So thank you for saying that. Thank you for doing it. There you go. Say, call it. So back to the bucket again.
Yeah. Come on, someone's got a bomb. Someone's got to do horrible.
It really has.
Come on.
How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you want to see somebody heated?
Yeah. Blood.
The comedians were louder than the audience on that. Well, it looks like we have a chance of that happening right now. This guy's been on the show a couple times, and this might be it. I remember this guy. Make some noise for Alex the Key Garcia. It's Alex the Key Garcia. Here we go. Alex the Key. Here he comes. Yeah. Here we go.
How we doing tonight? All right. Hey, everybody knows that douchebag at work or at school that is in the background just crumbling that paper, and everybody knows he's coming, you know? And he sees that trash can from a mile away. And everybody's like, and poor Jackson doing a research paper or something important. He thinks back just you know what he's about to say. He says, Kobe! And he misses the trash can. I got one rule. If you miss that trash can, you fucking walk up to the trash can, pick up the paper. I don't want to see no fucking. You don't get the ball back, dude. You fucking miss, bruh. Like, damn, you don't get another shot.
Alex, the key Garcia. How do you guys think he did? Do you like it?
You are every dude in community college that I cut class to get high with. Every single guy rolled into one. There's a drug dealer that like forgets the weed. That's what he looks like. He's like the guy who's like, we gotta take a drive to the mom's house. You're like, fuck!
Oh, sorry, fuck! Oh, man, sorry, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, big dog, sorry.
You do look like a mishmash of like everybody that we've had up here tonight. I feel like you tried to grow weed in your apartment that you share with gorillas. Wow.
I actually did, bro.
Yeah. I can't say it now.
Yeah.
I don't have weed, but do you like salvia?
You look like you sit shiva for little people.
I like little P.
Yeah.
That's it, you do.
All right.
Wow.
Mac Miller, big Mac Miller.
Okay. All right, Alex.
Hey, shut up, fool. That minute went quick. I wish I could finish.
Very
Are
true.
you Mexican? I'm Puerto Rican. Oh, I'm ashamed. All right, moving on. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Why do you seem so white if you're Puerto Rican?
I'm a white Puerto Rican that doesn't speak Spanish. If I went to jail, everyone would fuck me up.
Wow. When you say fuck you up, you mean just fuck you.
You look like there's a group of people. I grew up on Long Island, New York, and there's a group of kids who are Jews who think they're Italian who want to be black. That is what you. That is exactly what you act as. It's a magical group.
Is your mom Puerto Rican or your dad's Puerto Rican?
My dad's Puerto Rican.
And your mom is what?
My mom's Polish.
Disappointed.
And they're both disappointed. That was the question.
No, I bet. How old
That's a beautiful crowd, by the way. I'm not even kidding around. Tonight's crowd is.
We know. We saw your set.
You wouldn't kid you. I know we have a beautiful crowd, Alex. Thank you.
He's trying to I've been years on this crowd. Tonight's crowd is live as shit, dude. I appreciate everyone out here.
Do you not hear Professor Snape trying to talk right now? Have some goddamn respect, Alex. Snape, is there anything you'd like to say to this guy?
No, this little new ruined.
Alex, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Couple years. I've been up here about 4 times.
Right, indeed. I remember. You have a key around your neck. Your nickname is the Key.
What's the story behind that? Just he made fun of my key because there was a bottle opener at the time, and I've just been wearing it ever since.
Wow. You're also wearing it that night that I made fun of it.
Yeah.
What is it? The key to
Keep on keeping on it.
What is that? What is the key to?
It still does not unlock. The key is to your mother's box.
Wow. Right when you're like, is this guy really Puerto Rican?
Right.
He pulls the old your mom.
Sick someone with it too.
Yeah.
Wow, Alex, you are the least threatening Puerto Rican I've ever been around in my entire life.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. That key, obviously.
No, it's a success.
Jeez.
Shut the fuck up.
Alex, have you ever been to a comedy show before?
I have never ever in all my wonderful years of youth hated a muggle so much.
Hell yeah. All right. Wow. Alex, you are currently one of the most hated people in the show's history. The whole storyline has changed. Is there any redeeming quality about you that you can tell us all, and that we will change our mind and maybe start liking you?
I've been working on a movie artichoke impression.
Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered.
I saw your act tonight, and it was pretty hard as well.
A culturally insensitive impression of a jazz legend is just what will get you out of trouble.
Professor Snape?
If the audience moves, I will cast a spell that you cause death immediately.
Sounds like the crowd wants it. I don't know what to do.
He's looking at me for some reason.
I asked you for a redeeming quality about of
Shit
yourself.
I don't like.
I asked you for a redeeming quality about yourself, and you said that you've been working on a new Louis Armstrong impression. I guess we have to hear it. Let's hear this impression. Yes.
Just like the one I used to do.
Hey, fuck him! I like him now. Now I really should. I think he's a comic genius. I was wrong.
I think you went to school with Evan Leslie.
This guy makes Evan Leslie look like fucking, the smartest person I've ever met.
Wow, Alex. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was bad. Anybody can do that with their voice, right? Here's
how bad it was. It was so bad it was not even offensive. That's literally how bad it was. I was worried about your health. That's how bad that was. I overlooked everything about it.
Wow. Alex, geez. I tried to give you a redeeming quality thing, but that did not work at all. So why don't we just commit all the way now? Why don't you tell us something that'll make us hate you even more? A little fun fact. You ever kick a little girl over on a bicycle or something like that? You ever?
You just fucking hate me?
Yeah, come on. Give us the thing that will make us hate you the most.
I gotta do another minute.
You want me to do another minute?
Yeah. How about something?
It'll make you fucking hate me. I got another minute.
Tell us, answer the question. You have an answer for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can be a death metal screamer right now.
Dude, you do these impressions that anybody can do. Louis Armstrong, I can scream.
No, I'd like to see you do that. Yeah, it's White Christmas. It's like
Professor Yes.
After seeing this man perform on stage, I think to myself, woo! What a horrible world.
All right. There he goes. Alex. All right. There you go. the most unlikable person perhaps in the show's history, Alex the Key Garcia. You wanted bad, you got it. The Kill Tony bucket of destiny just keeps on giving. There he goes. Alex the Key Garcia. Our usual regular Malcolm Hatchet is in North Carolina visiting family, unfortunately for this live audience. But in his place, why don't we bring up one of our favorite characters, perhaps the opposite of the Key Garcia, perhaps one of the most liked characters since his first time ever pulled out of the bucket on this show. He's a current sensation. You know him, you love him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only. He's here. William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is. in the flesh. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost finished with the screenplay for a movie that I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled T-A-I-L. And it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the poem by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong. Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's a struggle with Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in the tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the older brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Final Goes West and Schindler's List. You must see it.
Oh, wow. 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 Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas?
It's my Christmas!
That was an impression of William. Tell me about it.
Wow.
I actually used to do that. I was Santa Claus at Kmart 2 years ago, down in Phoenix, Arizona. Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that?
I was dressed like this.
I love it. I love it. Sitting on a bench outside of the mall. The kids deserve nothing more. Hey, your name's Mikey, right?
Come sit on my lap.
Well, Tony, this is a plot twist. William is actually one of the gorillas that got hips with it.
Wow.
Albino gorilla.
Yes, William looks more like the zookeeper.
Yeah.
Hardly the gorillas. William, you are dressed today in what appears to be when, like, someone that doesn't normally dress up, like, tries to dress up for something. Like, it's like your illegitimate son's grade school graduation or something like that, and you're like, all right, I'll put on something good for it. He's wearing this jacket that's half zipped up.
Yeah.
And it also doesn't cover the bottom of his top. You can see the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. A little bit short. But he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange golf jacket.
My alma mater. I am
You're so
serious now. Your buttons on the sleeves, I think it's a lady shirt.
You are so loyal. You are wearing a shirt 2 sizes too small for you.
And yet it's perfectly somehow.
It really does.
It's somehow perfect in every way. I've been swimming a bunch. I've been doing a bunch of triathlons. I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
Wow. William's going into the heckler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you get your hands on him?
Holy shit! It looks like my uncle was pretty sure there's a ghost in his house. I just picture he maybe dying in your house or something, and then spooking you. I love that you're threatening him, but you're like, "Hey, I'll go die in your house." That is my favorite threat that I've ever heard. Fuck with me, I will die in your house.
Professor Snake.
It's amazing.
This is perhaps the strangest Weasley I've ever seen.
William does have a big red hairdo and beard. For those of you that haven't seen this show before,
I've actually I'm going back home to Memphis for Christmas, and I have got to shave a haircut. I'm going to turn it on the lights a little bit with the sun.
Those roommates think they live with an orangutan.
okay, go ahead, William. Go ahead.
I'm just about to fly to the Memphis airport. My mother, Frances, will pick me up. She will see. I haven't shaved in a while. I haven't had a haircut in a while. And she will say, "Hello, William. What's going on out there?" She honestly, my mother texted me to the lights up.
How was that?
No, my mother honestly filled it this past week. She's like, "William, did you lose a tooth?"
Did you? Did you listen to?
I did.
How did she know? How did she know?
She saw a picture.
That's that's like hillbilly 6th century. Hey, did you lose a tooth?
Her tooth also fell out. She's like, "Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth."
God damn it, I'm getting one of those phantom toothaches.
Yeah. And just me walking the aisles of the Kmart, just in Santa Gore, just.
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on Landline.
Yeah, where's Stephanie?
Stephanie, I need to use the landline. You come from a big family out there in Tennessee. I can't imagine what they look like.
True detective.
Two younger brothers.
Two younger brothers. Vance Montgomery has dark brown hair. He actually married a redheaded girl.
Wow. Someone was chasing the fucking
In May, I know. I used to beat his ass, his punk ass in his bedroom, just with a belt, with my father's belt. I would hit him on the legs real hard. And I think that's why he got with the redheaded girl. My youngest brother, Selden. Why was that why he got with her? In here. Is that the only way he could come, be hit with a belt? Well, it was the only way I got his attention. Yeah. I'm wiggling his legs.
And you were the only kid in your family with red hair.
My youngest brother, Selden, is right here as well. I remember when I did on Snapchat, there was a Snapchat Selden that he Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was in the hospital. And I texted my brother Vance. I was like, "Oh, it looks like my brother's doing well." And he's like, "What are you talking about? He died last night."
No.
Resuscitated.
Wow. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody, from Memphis.
Let me get this right. Your youngest brother was in a hospital gown because he died and got resuscitated, then went to Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me ask
up for Moe's.
No, that's not good. Stick with me, William. How did your youngest brother die before getting resuscitated? What happened to him?
I cast a spell on the oxygen hypnosis.
What happened? Was it a drug overdose, William?
It was a Xanax issue. That and alcohol.
Was he getting someone back? Did he get in a fight with somebody? He's like, "I'm going to go OD in their house right now." I'm asking. I'll show them.
I love that you call it a Xanax issue, like it's a magazine or something like that.
It's
It's
the
like
September issue.
that a subscription to Xanax.
Is he doing good now?
Yes, he is a redshirt sophomore for the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff for their water polo.
That sounds like a hate group. You're like, he's doing great. He's a redshirt Charlottesville marcher at the University of Arkansas for their torch team. He's very, very proud of him.
Fucking love it, William. What else has been going on in the world? Anything else crazy happen?
Today, I work at a self-storage place, and the 10th is a pretty busy day around here. The rent is due the 1st and the 10th.
Yeah.
So there's calls all day. I'd like to think I trust people. I like to believe people when they talk to me. But at that job, I've learned that people just lie to me. So I'm sort of feeling bad. And just at the end of the day, this girl comes in with a vanilla envelope and pulls out something. And she's like, hey, this is my father's death certificate. I'm going to take over his unit. And I just said, your fucking father was 2 months of back rub at this motherfucking place. Are you serious? You're going to give me a death certificate? I have to pay my bills. I have a family.
Yeah, just because your family died doesn't mean I don't have one, right, lady?
Yeah, it was bullshit.
You're like, I thought my family was dead. They are not. So, let's handle this.
It's like my dad's in a coffin. You're like, you need to be coughing on 2 months of rent. Tony, yes, Joel, we're
Tell a quick story about William.
Oh, a story. No better time than right now for a elongated story. Go ahead.
No, never mind. Moving on.
Go ahead. No, I want to hear it. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Well, a few weeks ago, William was one of the cholos with us on stage. Right, the night before, my whole life based upon William. Coming to the show, we're all going to be cholos. And William calls me back. He goes, I'm not going to make it. I'm hurt real bad. And I go, what? He goes, yeah, I fell in the tub. I'm hurt real bad. And I was like, no, you're fucking kidding me, right? I need you here. Like, you got to be here. He goes, yeah, I'm not going to make it. And I'm like, you're joking, right? It's like a big show. And it went on way too long. And then William goes, no, I'm just kidding. I'll be there. What do I wear? And I was like, fuck you. But he was here. He's a professional bullshitter. I love you, William.
Don't use dial soap for your bathroom.
William, how did you lose it to?
Yeah, which tip is it? The radical?
See that? Where's it at?
I don't know. I really not. I remember when I was down in Destin, Florida, probably 12 years ago. There were these Cajun people taking beer bongs, listening to music out on the beach. Yeah, and my parents were like, William, don't mess with them. Something bad won't happen. I end up in their
All right.
That's a kid.
William, I think we're going to try to get one more person. Oh, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Great. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? I don't know. That wasn't really good enough. I don't know. Should we do it one more time, or you guys want to go home? All right. Even the elephant is old elephant. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Danielle Arts, ladies and gentlemen. Danielle Arts.
Back corner again.
Come on, it's your final comedian of the night, Danielle Arts, everybody.
So I've done something to my hair recently. It's gone. I got rid of it. And I'm a server at a restaurant because comedy's crushing it. Since I work at a really fancy restaurant, and since I buzzed my hair a month ago, my tips have been much higher. Like, either these rich people love my brave new haircut, or they think I'm in remission. I'm like, oh, this poor girl. She lost her hair and both her breasts. Let's get grown. You're right, I am a feminist. I don't hate the whole man, just must. I don't like that it has a negative connotation to it for some people. Mostly the weak dudes. They're the ones who don't get this joke, We don't need to. Get out of here. I am dating one of you fellas, though, so you're welcome.
Wow, straight to the bear. I guess Brian and there was with that. Danielle
Arce.
Yeah. Hello. How are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
My first time was back in 2013.
Wow. On Kill Tony.
Yeah.
One of the first episodes of the show.
Yeah.
And you probably back then you had hair, hope, respect.
Long hair.
Yeah.
I don't want to tickle.
She was in a Christian cult. It was a different time.
It was a different time.
I mean, what happened to you exactly? What did you do? Open for Louis? I mean, have a lunch meeting with Harvey Weinstein? Did you pay attention to the last presidential election? Like, where did it go wrong exactly for you? Professor Snape.
I'm gonna be fan of Danielle's work for a long
Aw. Thank you. Thank you, Snape.
Yes, especially when she burned in that picture of the phone.
Yeah, it is true. It is true. For those of you listening to the podcast, Danielle looks like G.I. Jane if she bombed good people, too.
Oh,
Yeah. Good job. The jokes were funny.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm also afraid of you, so you have that. You have both of those things happening right now. Like, I'm terrified, and it was funny.
you are very compelling. It is interesting that you say that you hate men, meanwhile you look like Eminem with earrings on.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's the best compliment. Thank you.
You like that compliment?
I do. I want people to be afraid of me because I'm very vulnerable. I can cry at any
You
second.
have like a cuddly jacket. It's weird. You have like a nice like, jacket.
I'm cold.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
How often do you cry? You said you cry.
On every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Are there certain parts of the day that set it off? Like what's
I have anxiety and depression.
Right,
So
yeah.
they will punch.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah. I mean, everybody does, but mine's pretty bad.
Yeah,
It's like sometimes I'm passing a car accident and the guy in it is not dead.
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of what makes yours more horrendous? Like, I mean, because I really think it's sort of a universal thing.
I don't know. I'm very, I don't know. I just am very vulnerable. I feel very vulnerable a lot.
Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah, I feel vulnerable too. I mean, look at me. I'm sitting here between fucking Red Band and Tim Dale, and these guys could do anything with me if they wanted to. Yeah.
Looks like the machine she's raging against is a Scythian. Hitachi, I don't know which one's better.
You nailed it. You got it. You got it right. Don't
Maybe you should act like it.
Bill Billings, like,
Like it.
I'm actually really excited. You're going to be on my show tomorrow night at St. Rock.
oh, that's your show?
And it was myself and Nick Romero. We produced that show. I'm really excited.
That's at Hermosa Beach.
Yeah, at St. Rock.
Yeah, that's very cool.
I'm excited about it.
You promote shows?
Well, I help co-produce a show with Romero, my boyfriend. We have his company, Stray Life Entertainment.
All right. Jesus Christ.
I'm excited.
They do.
Hold on, Donald Trump Jr. just came back into the room.
This
Yeah,
is
a wide range.
this is right there. This is your fantasy of what is horrible right there.
This is garbage.
Yeah.
That's your arch nemesis.
This
right?
guy.
What is that shirt? What's happening?
Oh my God. Okay. So Danielle, give us another example of your crushing anxiety. Like this, again, my theory is that everybody has it. I just think
Yeah.
it all depends on how you acknowledge it and what you do. So
Like, give me an example.
I don't know. I just always feel like I'm in trouble, and I think it just derives from childhood.
Yeah, what was your childhood like?
Oh, I never knew.
Wait a second, were you William Montgomery's little brother at
Yeah.
one point? No. Yeah, what happened in your childhood?
No, I just never knew what kind of mood my dad was going to be in, how severe something I did wrong was.
Yeah, that's what it's like when you grow up on 8 Mile.
So, you know.
Like, hit you sometimes?
More than sometimes.
What is sometimes? Open hand? Was it like Nate Diaz, or was it like Max Holloway? What are we talking about here? Closed fist, open hand?
No, open hand, belts, you know, like.
All right, so never a closed fist.
No,
It wasn't
not that bad.
You look like every.
I don't think that's the right song.
That's not the right
Word.
When you look back on it, do you forgive him? And
Oh yeah, he's a good guy now. He's definitely.
He's a good guy now.
Yeah.
You look like every graffiti artist I went to high school with.
Hell yeah.
What's he saying? Isn't good guy? Isn't that what like the doll was? Chucky. What was that? Was it a good guy? Good guy. That's funny. Yeah. I pushed out on making the joke, but I just. When you say good guy, you mean like the Chucky doll?
Really good.
Wow. How about your mom? Did she ever give you a little taste of vitamin A?
No. My mom was very, very submissive.
Yeah.
Very kind of.
Yeah. You think your dad ever slapped your mom around a little bit?
No, just verbal. Verbal slappage.
yeah. Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's a marriage, you know. That's what it is.
How long ago did you cut your hair off?
About maybe a month and a half ago.
A month and a half ago. And what happened? What happened to make you want to do that?
She joined the dog.
I'm trying to. Oh, sorry, Snape. I'm trying to save money, and because I recently got separated from somebody who was basically paying for everything.
Oh, wow.
My boyfriend was like, why don't we just shave your head? And I said, okay, you can do it. And
Was this person who's paying for everything a glorious woman? No?
No, it's my ex-husband.
I thought it was a glorious mother of earth. It was an evil man who was paying.
Yes.
Man!
People, man.
The
He's a
revelation.
great man. We just
Did he look like that guy?
not like
That
that.
guy looks like he can pay the bill. That's right. That guy can call dad and get shit handled. Get shit sorted.
When he left you, did he drive away on Fury Road?
Okay. So Danielle,
It's a man. Max stroke your fucking.
that was last week. It's out of control. So Danielle, your boyfriend told you a month and a half ago that to save money you should shave your head. Did you realize that your boyfriend was gay?
A little bit.
That he wanted to hit it from behind?
A little bit.
How are you saving money without the hair?
Because I would get my hair cut every 2 weeks, because I used to have like an undercut, and then it was just cut so.
Oh, your dad used to give you an uppercut.
Did you sell the
Solid.
hair or did you donate it to like
It wasn't that long. My hair wasn't that long. My hair was like the undercut, and it was down to here.
She definitely did some logs of negative.
See, at one side that was shaved.
Yeah, it was like a whole undercut, so it was all the way under, but it had a lot of hair.
Wow, you were like 8 Miley Cyrus.
Yeah.
Your boyfriend was just a fan of the movie Alien.
Danielle, tell us something else about you.
I
Yes.
think Harry Potter is strong.
Tell us Harry Billingsley. Is that true, Harry? Have you been drinking back there?
Well, I have a secretary and my wife, and
Keeping an eye on
nobody thinks about this part of Harry's life.
Wow.
Yeah.
Out of control. Danielle, tell us something. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you, like something fun, a little fun fact. You ever do anything? Any special awards that you ever won?
I don't know. I used to own my own business. I used to own a martial arts school.
That makes sense. Surprising.
I don't know. I don't know anything else that's surprising.
Yes, Professor Steve.
Can you
Oh, interesting question. You
I
had
haven't trained in a long time.
You want to give it a little? You want to give it a little?
Not really.
Danielle, how many of you want to see how high Danielle can get?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I haven't.
Danielle, let's go relax. How many of you want to see how high after that Professor Snape can get?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, here we are to end tonight's episode. Hey, that's pretty good. Go higher?
Come on, pretend it's Jordan Peterson. Go.
Hey, that's good. All right, here he is, Professor Snape.
Brush it, Steve. Brush it.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Whoa! This show is so dumb that it literally ends like that. This is the second episode of Kill Tony that has ended in a how high can you kick contest.
I think we finally can I kick it?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Make some noise for Danielle Arce, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Danielle Arce, DanielleArce. I'm going to be doing her and Nick's show tomorrow night in Hermosa. That is true at St. Roch. If you live or around anywhere near around Hermosa Beach tomorrow night, look at this drawing from Brian J. Ebel. Look how crazy this is. Look what that clearly looks like.
That's amazing.
Crazy or what?
I'm amazed.
Make sure you check out Tim Dillon in Madison, Wisconsin, Comedy on State Street. Get tickets for that, TimDillonComedy.com, and check out Tim Dillon's Going to Hell on iTunes and Gas Digital. Check out all the band's characters at KillTony.tv. It's now been labeled, so you can go and find. You can like, for example, right now, if you're like, God damn, I love Professor Snape. I want to go see some episodes that he was on. You can go to KillTony.tv, go scan for it, and it'll show you all the episodes that he's been on. How about you make some noise one more time for the great and powerful Tim Dillon? Follow him on social media. TimShadeDillon.com. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure he convinced you throughout tonight's episode, but if you don't believe me, I'm telling you, this is one of those guys that has that type of Tiffany Haddish heat where I feel like we're lucky to have him on the show right now, and in a couple years, he won't even be answering my text messages. So I think you're going to be
I'll be dead. Oh, so.
I got you hosting the Oscars next year by a
sweet.
By a long shot. So that's Tim Dillon. I'm going to make some noise one more time for the one and only Professor Snape, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, where he has a lot of fun in and out of characters and real life talks. This week's guest is the Sklar Brothers, one of our favorites here in Kill Tony history, one of our favorite repeat guests. Jeremiah, what else is going on? You're coming with me to Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve. We're doing some stand-up comedy shows, and what else?
I would like to give a special shout out to Joe from Joe's Pizza on Sunset. He's here with us tonight.
Wow.
The best pizza in Los Angeles.
Shows on Sunset. We love them. They're right around the corner here. If you guys ever come here for the live shows often, you're ever in the mood for a delicious slice of pizza, it's right on the other right on the other side of Los Angeles. It's literally the best place to eat around here. Sorry to the Comedy Store cook if he's around here. I mean, it's sad cold chicken tender in his hand right now. But yes, Jeremiah.
And then I'd like to give another shout out to David Mills and Seth Miller from Mention Music in Pennsylvania. They're trying their hardest to give me a saxophone, so we shall see what that happens.
Wow, that only took a week or two. Speaking of great instruments, how about you make some noise one more time for Chris down there, huh? I didn't know that they had burn victims on the set of Harry Potter, but I'm excited that you were here. Chris, what did you think about tonight's episode?
It was
wonderful time.
Wow. How about one more time for what appears to be perhaps he may have a drinking problem. We're finding out over the last couple of weeks. How about Gilbert Jordan?
I'm going through a lot.
Gilbert, is there anything else you want to promote?
Oh, it doesn't sound like a problem to me. Anyway, I love you guys. Peace.
So Gilbert, Abby, Ron, they love you. How loud can this place get for the top shelf brass band, huh? I mean, the production on this fucking show increases literally 10,000% when you guys are here. I can't tell you how much I fucking love it.
Follow them on Instagram at Top Shelf Brass Band.
All one word. Instagram, Twitter, follow them on everything. Follow them in real life. After 96 of them a lot. She's going home to, she's going home to St. Louis, Missouri. If any of you live in St. Louis, she's going for her mom's 87th birthday. This just became an episode of what's that show where the people just dress up like
Don show.
and guess which door? Do you want to take what's behind the door?
Let's make a deal.
And how about another hand for Josh Martin over there? He runs around making sure everything's running on track the entire time.
We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby.
One of the great comedians of the world. Go to joshmartincomedy.com and pick yourself up a Josh Martin t-shirt. Go to ryanjeville.com. I'm getting my Texas poster framed right now. I can go pick it up tomorrow. Nice little fancy red frame for that bad mamma jamma to go next to my 5-year poster in the yellow frame and the other posters. I love it so much. Thank you guys so much for coming
See you
out.
guys.
It's been another episode of Kill Tony. We'll see you soon. Next week, Russell Peters back here live in the main room.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony, the dance player.
Holy, welcome everybody. How exciting is this? It must be Monday night. Brian Redband.
Hi.
We're live at the Comedy Store. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Welcome, human beings. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise about it. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. And why don't we start the show with some breaking news? This is a very exciting announcement. This podcast started here 5.5 years ago, up in the belly room.
and I'm happy to announce that we are adding a date to our European tour. That's right. It is going to be the great Manchester, England. Will be getting their very own Kill Tony on February 15th. So that's Dublin, Ireland on the 14th, Manchester, England on the 15th, and London, England on the 16th. How fucking cool is that? If you're wondering, how often does that happen in the live podcast world? Not at fucking all. We're going to those places because we're
amazing.
special. It really is amazing. I'm so excited about it. And the whole band's coming with us. Jeremiah and Joelberg are coming with us. We are going to fucking Europe.
And we heard today that tickets are going crazy fast. So if you haven't got them, get them quick.
Yeah, especially in London, get them super fast because if we get rid of that first show fast enough, we might add a second show. So I mean that's a big might, but you have to buy them in order for us to add another one. So those of you interested in going to 2 Kill Tonys in London, just buy tickets, more tickets for the first ones. Then we'll add a second show. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. He's been helping us out since the beginning. Hats off to him. And we're also doing Kill Tony in Raleigh, North Carolina, January 10th. Somebody told me that I was saying it wrong. I was saying Raleigh.
I thought it was.
Yeah, that was Raleigh. I would say Raleigh like it's some like guy at a truck stop or something.
Raleigh.
Hey, what's up, Raleigh? And then there's Kill Tony Phoenix, Arizona. We're going back to Phoenix on January 26th. And, yep, so there you go. I'm doing some stand-up comedy, Dallas, New Year's Eve with Jeremiah Watkins, 2 shows, 1 night only in Dallas on New Year's Eve. And then Irvine, California, I just got new dates for there, the 4th, 5th, and 6th, that entire weekend, 5 shows. More on who is going to be there with me next week. And then, then we're doing stand-up. The whole Kill Tony crew is doing stand-up at Good Nights in Raleigh, January 10th to the 12th. And then I'm doing stand-up solo in London, February 18th to the 23rd. And why do we get to do all this fun stuff? Is because the fans invest their time and their hearts into their show. They invest their love, and we love investments. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. They strive to make financial services work for everyone, not just the wealthy.
You know, and it's not intimidating. I've always been scared to buy stocks, and this is the first time I've ever bought a stock is using Robinhood. It's simple. It's got a clear design, with data presented in an easy-to-digest way. And this is the best part. Other brokerages charge up to $10 every time you trade. You have to pay $10. Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees, trade stocks, and keep all of your profits.
I love it. You can learn how to invest as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, and track favorite companies with personalized newsfeed, custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. So cool. I love the Robinhood app. So much fun. You get on Robinhood, that's a genius move, if you ask me. And it's important to be a genius. Which reminds me, today's show is also brought to you by Genius Pipe. And for those over 21 living in places where pot's legal, this is my newest favorite piece for smoking. It's a metal pipe made with the same technology they use to cool nuclear reactors, so it cools your smoke. The cooling means you can take bigger draws and be more efficient with your bud.
Actually, when we were at Skate Fest, I met the guy that makes these, and he gave me one. It's basically a waterless bong that fits right in your pocket. Here's my favorite part about this pipe. No, because a lot of these things you can't use flour. You can't use like real bud. And this one you can. And if you get into concentrates, you can use that for dabbing. And what the crazy thing about dabbing is usually you have all these pipes and blow torches and people are looking at you weird. You don't need all that. But Genius Pipes, just put the Genius stone in there, put the concentrate on top, light it with a regular lighter. There it is. It's hold by the pipe, it goes down smooth.
So go to geniuspipe.com and use promo code KILL15 for a 15% discount. Celebrate Christmas with Genius Pipe. If you have a friend who smokes, this is a great gift. Once again, geniuspipe.com plus KILL15 for a 15% discount. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Huh? Yeah, you are. This is a real live podcast. Yeah. And every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This guy's done the show numerous times. He's so fucking funny that we just love it every time he's here. And, you know, a lot of comedians are big and famous, and then we have them as guests on this show. And let's face it, you've listened to the show. Every once in a while, a guest can be a little disappointing. This is a guy that kills every single time. Funny on stage, funny in real life. I just fucking love him. We're so lucky to have him back. Make some noise for the great and powerful Russell Peters. Hey! Yeah! Hey now!
Well, hello, Anthony and Brian.
Oh, hi! Welcome back, Russell. You're back.
I am.
People are excited about this. The audience is pumped. I can tell the comedians are excited. I feel like they always feel like they have some weird chance at getting to open for you somewhere.
Let me just break your hearts now. Not yet, kids. Not yet.
So welcome back. Life is good. You ready for the holidays?
Aren't we all ready for the holidays, guys? Even as an atheist, I'm happy about the holidays. I'm safe.
No, that's not what an atheist is.
What was the noise you made there, Brett?
Safe.
Yeah. We don't believe in that guy. Why? No up, no down.
But you know who I do believe in? Is the band that we have on this show every single week. They commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. And they stay in characters throughout the show every episode. It's the greatest thing happening, and all of it combines fucking sketch character comedy right now. And I'm so lucky that it happens on this show. So without any further ado, it's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Crit.
Yeah.
One got away. Oh my God, they're babies. This is the first time we've ever had this. Wow. Every once in a while on this show, we get to see brand new characters, and this is definitely one of them. Holy moly, look at that guy. I would not forget this if I'd seen this before. This is absolutely incredible. They're babies tonight, everybody.
Yes, I think we figured that one out.
Man, a lot of people looking at Jeremiah like they want to puke right now. One of the most disgusting comedy bodies that there is.
I like that they still have underwear on underneath their diapers.
Yeah. Good job, Chroma Chris. What do you think is going to happen? Your little fucking...
Yeah, good. Yeah, you're doing good.
Wow.
You can say that again, buddy.
It's exciting. Jeremiah looks like the end of the Amy Winehouse documentary right now. It's so fun. I mean, wow. So they're completely in diapers and, whoa, what's trolled up? Wait, he had an iPhone in his diaper.
Tony, we just got a new sponsor.
Oh, you did?
It's titty milk.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was Depends.
My goodness. Obviously, Joel is dressed as a infant bumblebee tonight for some reason. Okay. All right. So I guess we're going to be hanging out with babies. Am I correct, Jeremiah? Are you a big giant baby tonight?
I'm a genderless baby. I haven't decided yet.
Oh, maybe by the end of tonight's episode, we'll find out. How many of you think that's a boy? Wow, okay.
It's non-binary. 0.
0 people, by the way. For those of you listening to the podcast, I know sometimes we don't have the audio of the audience covered. There's almost no question I could ask in this room in which 0 people would reply. 0. It's an anomaly. About, I don't know, maybe 200-300 people in a fucking room, and nobody said that Jeremiah could be a boy. Listen. 0. How many of you think that's a woman sitting over there?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm so excited about this. We're going to have babies on stage with us the entire time, Russell. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. You guys ready to do this shit?
Yeah.
You know how it works. We meet brand new people.
here. Sometimes it's someone we've seen before. Sometimes it's a comedy veteran that's been doing it 20 years. You never know who signed up in the bucket. Sometimes it's their first time on the show. Sometimes it's their 15th time. Julian Aguilar. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stand-up time. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrapping up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We don't want that to happen again. And then we interview you. We talk about anything in the world and talk about maybe what more you could be talking about more of and find out more about you and what makes you different as a human being live around the globe on Kill Tony's YouTube page.
Are you guys ready to start this show live right now?
From the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip every Monday, except for Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve.
Yeah, except for the next 2 weeks.
Yes, and the one Monday in the middle of SmackDown. That February when we're in here.
And we're making up with
That's those 3 dates every single Monday, don't forget it. All right, here we go. To pull the name out of the bucket, I think we've seen this young man before. This looks like a familiar name. Make some noise for Daniel Valdez, everyone. Here we go. Oh, here he is.
Imagine not being able to reach the minimum height requirement for a Napoleon complex. I dropped out of school in 2nd grade, which explains why I stayed this size. The doctors just told me I have type 1 diabetes. I went to the doctor sick, then they told me that to add insulin to injury. It's terrible. There's 2 types of diabetes, in case you guys didn't know. One where you eat ho-hos every single day, and then, then there's the other one that I have, which is when God wakes up and decides to hit you with the fuck you stick. Thanks.
That's it? Just 40 seconds?
It was a short set.
God. Jeez Louise. 40 seconds from this little fucking, the tiniest 45-year-old I've ever seen in my life.
He looks like he was on that show, Miami Vice.
What? Redman? You just like a Miami Vice?
Looks like a bouncer at a daycare.
Oh my God, that's incredible. You look like the main character of Narcos that was on the Learning Channel.
You need something to get your memory.
I guess so. I need some Alpha Brain or CBD or something like that. So Daniel, let me ask you, what happened there?
So I have.
Not at birth, we mean your sex.
So I had.
Do you have some type of, you have like Benjamin Button down or something like that?
Yeah. No. Okay. So.
Victor Velcro, what do you got?
What is it? Yeah. No. I had the first 2 things that I did. I was planning on. Yeah, the first 2 things I did, I was planning on, but the diabetes material that I added was unplanned. That happened Monday.
Really?
Monday through Wednesday, that material was in development.
Wow.
It's still developing.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, diabetes is... Me too.
Can we tell you guys
Sorry about these guys. We didn't know.
I'm really adding insult to injury. So Daniel,
He's 60.
what? Wait, the last time you were on this show, didn't you go on a ride on Jeremiah's shoulders?
Yeah.
And now I'm a baby and he's a man.
Daniel, so how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first time.
Oh shit! You just got a diaper. Put it on, Daniel. Come on, no need to wait. The mic is up in the mic stand. There we go.
You're doing it wrong, Daniel.
Daniel's first time putting on a diaper.
Look for the hole.
It's like underwear, Daniel. You ever worn underwear before?
Well, not this big.
So now we have a giant baby helping Daniel put a diaper on over his pants.
It's
For some reason, that looks 10 times funnier than I thought it was going to.
It feels good. I'm gonna say this.
Wow.
the first time I've heard appropriate humor. It's fun.
Daniel, man, how would you feel about always wearing a diaper as a stand-up comedian? This could be your new voice.
I think that I feel free.
Can I put on your shirt now?
Yes.
I think it's only right that we do a full switcheroo here. The baby wants to wear Daniel's shirt. The whole place is in chaos.
Daniel just turned into a Mexican superhero boy, by the way. Oh, wow.
Now be careful because Build-A-Bear closes soon and you won't be able to get another shirt.
Penis gap.
Nope.
Wow, this is just absolutely adorable. So, Daniel, over here, stick with me. That's more. Oh wait, you said the shit's about to
This ends badly.
Don't rip it.
Ends badly.
Jesus, Jeremiah.
Oh my God. When did Jeremiah turn into Courtney Love? How did this happen exactly?
I can't remember which episode it happened all the way. Oh my God!
Oh,
Look at
no.
this.
Wow.
Oh,
Jeremiah looks like he's about to take that little boy to the abortion clinic.
Who, Daniel?
Yeah. This is incredible. So Daniel, how often do you, what's your dating life like?
my girlfriend's in the audience.
Really?
Dying.
Girlfriend. Which one's your girlfriend?
Oh my God, she has it.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's a good step.
How long have you two been together?
Do you go up on her? I mean, sorry, you go.
Last time I was bragging because she's my height. She's 10, but it's.
Oh, come on, Daniel. All right, well, I did that for the 40 seconds you didn't.
There you go.
How long have you two been together?
We've been together for almost 3 years.
Wow. Such a
Amazing.
long relationship.
Yeah.
Goodness, where'd you guys meet?
We met at school. Yeah, no.
All right, Daniel.
We met at school in.
Met her on Kinder.
Hey!
Yeah, no, we met
Nailed
in
it.
college in New York.
College in New York.
You're from New York?
Some shit. You think he's from a Big Apple? So what were you studying in
From a
college?
plum.
We're going to art school.
Art school? You ever get any acting work?
Yeah, I was a child actor.
Is that true?
Yeah,
I mean, you still are, but touche. I'm sure you can get all the roles.
Were you in anything we might recognize, or any
I don't
shows
know.
we've ever heard of?
Those the Wonder Pets.
Yeah. My daughter watches that.
Yeah, I was a little alien
me
on the
too.
Wonder Pets.
Oh, nice. That's a good show. She watches that. Did you have a beard when you did?
No?
No, I was a.
Do you still, what do you do for it now?
Now I'm an usher at a theater, and then
Wow, an audible awe from an audience member. Which, by the way, I know her. She works in the kitchen here at the Comedy Store. So I don't think it gets more insulting than getting an awe from somebody that's working the deep fryers at a Comedy Store. But that's just funny because it's true.
fuck.
Do you try to usher people to their seats? You're like, sir, right this way over here. He's like,
Suck my dick. I'll sit wherever I want.
I might take that shirt off like, real quick. It's starting to soak in.
I'm gonna have to look.
Daniel, have you ever had any problems ushering people? Do people not listen to you?
Yeah, no. So what I've started doing is I just say like,
Hey, down here.
yeah.
Ticket, please. What's the day?
Is it hard to walk over popcorn?
When they
Where
all
you
turn.
You ever hide out in a jumbo drink?
Where are you tearing tickets at exactly? I didn't know the Wizard of Oz had a movie.
It's really mean. Really mean.
Where are you tearing tickets at? You know, we don't want to say.
No, the Pantages.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm sure they'd be very proud to see you up here in a diaper.
oh yeah, I ordered diapers somewhere too.
Oh, Jeremiah is getting a rattle with his feet. For you podcast listeners wondering what the audience is
Really
looking
gross. A
at
lot
right
of man foot happening, which is never fucking good. This is.
All right, well, Daniel, you got the party started tonight with a bunch of babies up here. Nobody
Daniel.
better than, keep the diaper. You get to keep the diaper.
Thanks for being a great sport, Daniel.
No, there you
get
go.
this shirt back.
Jeremiah's taking the shirt off. And like that, he's back to being a normal human baby.
All right, there goes Daniel Valdez, ladies and gentlemen. So you get it. That's how the show works. Anything can happen. You could end up wearing a fucking diaper off stage by the end of the night. That's how it goes. All right, pull another name out. Make some noise for Mitch Brown, everyone. Here we go. Mitch Brown. I see a couple people out there that are dressed alike. This is a let's make a deal kind of going on out there.
Got furries out here.
Here he comes. Making his approach.
Hello, everyone. How are you? My name is Mitch Brown. I acknowledge that is a incredibly generic white guy name, but as you can tell by my body and face, it fits. It works. Worked for me all my life. I had a friend once tell me that I look like the guy from every college brochure ever. Just fucking looking like church camp Draco Malfoy. Contrary to popular belief, I do have a black friend. His name is Eric. Eric one time told me that I look like Eminem if Eminem didn't hate his mom. Just listen to Mumford's inside. Shit. Alright, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Mitch Brown. Welcome to the show, Mitch. This is your first time here, right?
This is my first time here, yes.
Good job. I've never seen white privilege in a person, but it's nice. It's right there.
You know, yeah.
It is incredible. You are so white, I was expecting you to sound British.
Yeah.
But you didn't do that. It's one of your jokes about what you look like.
About how I'm not British?
Yeah. You did other jokes about like what you look like and you should sound like and all that, but that one that I just did was bigger than that stuff.
How old are you, Mitch?
I might say, I'll steal it.
Yeah. You might be able to.
How old are you, Mitch?
27.
And have you ever grown facial hair?
This is my beard right now.
You know, Daniel Valdez is like be much more of a man than you right now. Hey, fuck height, Daniel. You look like a man. You know what I mean?
It's true. So, Mitch, this is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
And clearly, by what you're wearing, it's also your first day of 8th grade.
In a preppy school, because you're wearing fucking weird neck shoes. I don't even know where you got those fucking shoes.
1995.
Are those Bass Regions?
Oh my God.
Is there a penny in there? Your good luck penny? You put it somewhere in there?
It's unbelievable. I so rarely do this on this show because I'm always like, shoes, who cares? But my friend, I must ask, what are those?
Yeah.
I mean, that is really incredible. Like, that's bad in every way. Sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe they're cool in like a hip way. I can sort of see why like a artsy person would like them.
They're airborne.
They're airborne.
Boarded.
They're boarded.
Because he's boring.
Yep. I got it. Sometimes you have to spell it out, little baby.
You should just call it airborne. Airborne.
Boring. That's why you're rich.
Rich because I don't spend my money on those fucking shoes.
Mitch, are you as white as we think you are? Where are you from?
Texas.
Yeah. What part of Texas?
Austin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Born and raised?
No, actually born here and raised in Austin.
Why? How do you end up getting raised in
Where the fuck did that go? That's backwards.
No, they're like, like 1992, there was just like a wave of people from California that all went to Austin, and then they all raised their kids there, and then all their
What are your
kids
parents like? You cool with them?
Yeah, they're cool. They're cool. They,
Well, he just turned into Jerry Seinfeld right there.
He kind of looks like a young Louis C.K. Yeah.
I'm still going through puberty too. This is all.
Like, if you start jerking off right now, we're going to have a problem.
I think he started already. I don't know if you saw that set, but
You look like a grown-up Cupid.
it's true. You've grown up Cupid. Right in time for the Valentine's Day.
What do your parents do?
My mom is an accountant, and my dad is a consultant.
Getting whiter. Getting whiter. What do you do for work, man?
I do advertising.
What?
Advertising.
My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months?
4 months.
Oh, wow, you're brand new.
Yeah.
Getting into it.
So what do we do for fun? What is a guy like you into?
I drum.
Wait, what?
I do.
Well, I don't know if this is humanly possible. I don't know if this is humanly possible for a Joel. It hasn't started yet. My God, Jesus Christ.
Shalom accepted.
I don't know if it's possible for the whitest white guy we've ever had. Joel, do you not remember how this? It's like
Joe, you have 30 seconds, then you do that. Let him make the announcement and then build up.
no, he has to drum first. I love it. Okay, so
I think we just outsourced the drumming to a white guy.
I don't know if you know this. This is an exciting thing on this show, Russell. But when we find out somebody knows how to drum, we offer them a chance at a position of a lifetime. Not only do they go from only having 60 seconds in an interview on this show, but at the end of this, he could possibly be the new drummer for Kill Tony. Which means not only is he on the show every week, but if he wins tonight, he will be going to Dublin, London, and Manchester with us. The only problem is Joel has never lost this competition. It takes a lot of charisma to win. Best of luck, Mitch. This is a Mexican drum off. Here he goes. He's going in for his drum solo. Joel is nowhere to be found at this point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for his first ever drum solo live here at the Comedy Store with the Mexican drum off, competing for a full-time position here on Kill Tony.
I would strongly suggest that Mitch represents the proverbial wall.
Yes, this is true. Here he goes with a powerful drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Brown. Whoa. Oh my God. We are in big trouble. The budget does not allow for 2 drummers to go to Europe.
But I take it down?
Wait. Hold on. The place is in chaos. Mitch, you just did 1,000 times better than anybody thought you were going to do up here. By the way, good news, you're no longer a comedian, you're a drummer full-time. But here to defend the throne, you're not a professional drummer on this show yet.
Mitch went from saltine to Ritz real fast.
Here to defend his throne. He's undefeated on this show all times in Mexican drum-offs. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Joel Berg.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It all all fairness, it's still close to my eyes.
That was the closest ever.
Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta change my diaper now, bitch. I'll see you soon, Mountain.
Wow. Man, should we do this the old school way? How many of you think Mitch won that drum off there? How many of you think Schulberg retains? Well, Mitch, the good news is you're a lot better of a drummer than you are a comedian. You know? You got to kill in front of this crowd tonight, one way or the other. Mitch, thank you so much. There we go, Mitch Brown. The crowd is a rock and roll crowd tonight. I like you guys.
Can I just say how nervous me and you were?
That was really rough. It was going to be really hard to explain to Joelberg why he wasn't going to Europe anymore.
It'd have been so much easier to smuggle him into Europe, too.
Yeah.
We're just returning him.
Right. He's from here. Wow. How about another hand for Joelberg? He would clap right now, but his hands are bleeding profusely from playing the drums. I've never seen you play like that.
I know, I'm impressed, man.
That was your best drum off ever. Okay, we're going to change it up a little bit. This little cutie name has hearts over all of her eyes. Make some noise for Lisa Shishikiha. Here we go. Here she is, Lisa Shishikiha.
Hi guys, I'm Lisa, and I'm very shy. I'm so shy I lost my virginity in a drink fund. I needed a friend to support me in this big adventure. I also was in my comedy virginity right now with you guys and a bunch of people I don't know. So we're having like a 50 song and 80 song. I hope you enjoy it. If not, then fake it. It might help me finish faster. Also, I met this fine gentleman a couple of weeks ago, and I think he's into some kinky stuff, because the first thing he asked me to put out my cigarette on his body, which I did, and now every time I smoke, I miss him. I'm like, where's my straight boy? So I think I could date him, and he's cute. But I don't know how it's going to work out, because my birthday is going to
He's going to ask you that.
Lisa Shishikina. Wow. Lisa, how long have you been...
How long have you been rigging the elections for?
Yeah. It's incredible. Baby Jeremiah, yes.
I think I finally picked my gender.
Wow. Look at the little baby rushing right over to Lisa.
Say that again. I didn't hear that.
I think I could breastfeed you, but my breast not developing.
Wait, the breast milk is what?
Can't develop the rest of
They're
it.
not developed enough. I'll try.
Where are you from, Lisa?
I think he's willing to give it a shot.
I'm Russian.
You're Russian. Yeah, we figured that part out.
Heck yeah. You're Russian. You're flirting with Joelberg. You would think you'd want to look up at someone who can get you a green card, but I think you picked the wrong guy.
I didn't finish it because I was just saying that I could date him, but maybe on the third date he's gonna ask me some weird stuff like touch his ears or. And
Cut his ears? Why would he ask?
You don't have to ask me twice.
Lisa, I'm so confused. Why would he ask you to cut his ears?
Hilarious in Russian. You're so uncultured, it bothers me. You don't know about ear pop-up, you idiot!
Yes, either.
You're so stupid, American! Stop your... Ah!
Tony,
Tournament fall over ice, can't see!
Jeremiah.
she can hack my erection anytime.
Oh, I don't think that's what they were saying on the news. It's election, little baby.
Well, I don't know the difference.
So Lisa, what the hell is going on here?
Was this really your first time on stage?
Wow, all right. How about that? One more time for Lisa. Heck yeah.
I mean, for your first time, you still did better than Mitch. I mean,
The very first time I was on a stage, I was 8 years old, and it was in front of this school, and I forgot my parents.
It's in front of this what? Where?
Like,
oh, their school. Their school.
Their
Okay.
school. It made me cut ears.
And not in 8th grade, which not fake ears. Not that funny.
Display my push knuckle. It was dominatrix school. I have been training since 8 years old.
This is incredible. I saw you last week when you fought Joanna Jędrzejczyk for the
You did great.
for the women's. This is Valentina Shevchenko, correct?
Yeah.
How many people have you killed? You ever kill someone?
well, I'm from Siberia.
Oh, insurance fraud. So she's.
They used to sell
Siberia. What level on Bond N64 was that exactly? I think it was the second level.
Frigid.
Yeah. The Siberian. So how long have you been in America?
9 years.
Oh, nice. And how old are you now?
29.
Oh, wow, you look good. Generally, people don't age that well out here. But
Wow, what have you been doing for the last 9 years?
Well, I recently moved to LA in May. I just lived in New York for the past 7 years.
wait, what?
She just recently moved to LA.
You lived in New York or Europe? Oh, New York. Oh, okay. There's an Europe.
My accent.
Europe.
Get used to it.
Europe. Europe. I'm sorry.
What have you been doing for a living? Like, what do you do for work?
I'm a waitress.
Oh, really? What waitress go to Russian orders?
Yeah.
Okay. So stupid.
Yeah, maybe I'll take a bit of rush on that.
Do people ever offend you by ordering Russian salad dressing?
No, people usually can offend me and they ask me to recommend the drinks, and they say, oh, maybe you drink vodka straight up. And
Vodka. Well, it's not even a thing.
Vodka. Doesn't that mean water to you guys?
Yeah, kind of.
Right. You want some vodka?
It's weird because sometimes you say where there are W's where there should be V's, and you say V's where there should be W's.
It's like Indian people, we do that too.
Really?
Volkswagen.
Really?
You have to tilt your head though. Volkswagen. What?
I would like some vodka, very, very fast. Okay, so Lisa, you've been waitress at a corporate chain or a little private place?
Well, I used to be a bartender and I studied wine as well, but here
I think you mean design.
exactly. It's harder to find a job here in LA, so I do waitress. It's a small place.
What did you used to be?
Bartender.
Oh, a bartender.
In New York. There's a lot of Russians in New York, and they own that
Oh,
shit.
please, Russians are everywhere.
No, I know you are.
Jesus Christ.
Keep letting out the infiltration secret. The infiltration secret is out.
Evil.
Collusion.
What do you miss most about the motherland? What do you miss most about
I'm with friends. I'm with family and friends.
Yeah, your friends. What do you and your friends like to do? What do Russians do when they get together?
Guess what?
I mean, you trade.
Contact.
Like, what's like something crazy? But what's a crazy personal memory that you have of your times in Russia? Like, if you were going to talk about one of your craziest times you ever got drunk in Russia, that you think us Americans could never understand. Like, what did you do? Like, did you guys ever get drunk and like
Fight a polar bear?
Yeah, exactly. That's what we think Russians do.
Oh, I'm sorry. You did not let them. No, you need Siberian Huskies. That's Japanese. Come on, please.
I think polar bear, I cut the ears, who cares? What's
Oh, he's funny, polar bear.
You don't get, you stupid. What's your favorite memory of like crazy drunken Russian memory?
Well, I wouldn't say I was drunk because I was a child.
That did not change.
Yeah.
But the craziest thing I've probably done is like in the winter time, it's very cold, so the river is frozen.
No. In other presented news.
That's it's because it's religion thing that they make a hole with the
You
river.
make gold?
Wait, a religion thing?
Yeah, it's a Christian Orthodox. You do it in January.
So you,
You have to swim in a cold water to rinse your skin, kind of.
Oh.
I've done it
You
once.
probably
I
had
don't
to
never do
soak
it
in that shit, am I right?
you guys wonder why I don't believe in God.
Are there any animals that Russia has that
Siberian tiger,
yeah?
husky,
Well, Siberian tigers are more in the east. Like we have bears.
eastern Siberian tigers.
Well, Siberia is 80% of Russia, so Siberia is really big.
I just find it interesting because normally they don't let you transport animals from country to country, but you seem to have brought your camel toe with you all the way.
That's barely a
I know. It's not, by the way.
I've been looking for it the whole show.
Right, it's not. I double checked. I was hoping there was one there, but there's not. I'm sorry. I was looking at Jeremiah's crotch.
That's a moose knuckle.
Yeah,
That's
It's got the old
a deer hoof.
Jeremiah's got a lot of junk in that diaper. Looks like he pooped out of the front side.
Ladies.
Gadashki.
So Lisa, is there anything? How much longer are you going to be in America for? Do you live here now?
I have a green card. It's your person.
Me too. I too am a green card holder.
You got? You married someone? Are you married?
That sounds like the opening
I used to
dialogue.
be married.
Well, that's how she got the green card. She was married.
That makes sense. How long are you married for?
Officially still married. It's
Oh.
not used to get there anymore.
Shit. Okay. Is he a new?
I actually, I'm a stepmom because my husband still on the papers. They had a girlfriend. She had a child.
So while he was
I'm
with
a
you,
stepmom. It's,
he had the kid while he was with him.
no, I already moved to LA. Maybe. Kind of.
How old is your stepchild?
She was born recently. Like, maybe
So she's 9? How old is she?
a month ago or so.
Oh, a month ago. Your husband just had a kid a month ago.
Yeah.
And to celebrate, instead of cutting umbilical, we cut tears.
Well, Lisa, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Lisa Shishkina.
Good job.
She's on Twitter at Little Cute Paw, EAW. Little Cute Paw, all one word.
Little cute paw.
Yeah, Little Cute Paw.
Because of the ghost knuckle? Yeah. The cat paw. What was it? The paw, the hoof, whatever it is. It's a fucking sin. It's a.
It's incredible. For some reason, something in my gut tells me that we should all be very afraid of that girl that we just saw.
Definitely.
It's something like very. It's very like Russian. Yeah, it's maybe it's just how we're trained as Americans to go. That seems like a villain, but like that really seemed like a.
What was that movie with Scarlett Johansson?
Oh.
She played Lucy. Yeah. In a Lucy-esque vibe.
That girl seemed like every girl from like the first 20 minutes of the James Bond movie, where she's not like the main person, but she has to like end up getting killed. But
She seduces him
he
first.
still sleeps with her one night, and then she tries to like pull a gun out from under the pillow, and he's like, "I'm fucking James Bond," and there's a whole hour left of this lady. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Daniel Moquin, everyone. Daniel, here we go. Here he comes. Right down the middle. One more time for Daniel Moquin.
Hello, hi. Thinking about cutting my dick off. Anybody else in here? Yeah. It's a lot more than I thought. That's cool. Yeah, man, I'm gonna cut it off. Not transitioning into a woman or anything like that. Just gonna kendall it down there for a while. Just be without a dong. I don't want to become a woman because I still want to make the same money I'm making right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't groan. That's a reflection on society, not me. Okay. I'm just pointing it out to you lovely people so you can do nothing about it. That's all I'm doing. I'm not using it anyway. never taken a dick pic before in my life. No, not once. Women have asked me. They've said, Daniel, can I get a dick pic? And I'm like, no. They say, why? I say, because I don't want Mark Zuckerberg to see that shit or whoever is watching in the cloud. I don't know. My dick never been photographed. It's like an uncharted island. Like a forbidden fucking. All right, whatever.
You know what the best part was?
Oh man, that was a brand new joke and I fucked it up.
The irony of the cat sound rather than when he's talking about cutting up his dick. And also, just so you know, we already have a Jeremiah, so wait.
Do you want to give it another try, that last joke? So that we
No, it's done. I already did it in another room and it went great. So fuck you guys.
Well, I don't think that's really how it works. I think everybody's really like, no, dude, fuck you. Because,
Please, somebody.
yeah, I mean, I'm just sort of curious as to what you were going for, but if you want to write it out as is.
No, it's fine. I'll just leave it there. I feel okay about
It's
it.
very exciting. First we had a Russian on, now we have a person who looks like they do hack computer programs professionally.
Hey, at least you went with computer programs on that.
This is your first time on the show, Daniel?
No, I've been here once before.
How did that go? Was that fun for you?
It was very fun, yes.
Yeah, what happened? What did we talk about? Remind us.
Well, I did a joke about beer, which was funny, and then Connor and Keith Carey made out. Or no, wait. No, Pat Reagan and Connor McSpadden made out. That was like, wow,
That was 1 year ago.
Really?
Was it really?
Eddie's never forgetting that.
That's crazy.
That's why
So welcome back, Daniel.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
a while. I've lost track.
Sure,
a while.
give us a
while.
It's been a blur. I don't know, a few years.
How many?
Yeah, 4, 5,
Don't be
6.
coy.
I really don't know.
I know I've been doing it 30 years. I didn't fucking question myself.
How long have you been saying 30 years for?
30 fucking years now.
Wow. So
I wish I
Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I do audience warm up and I jack off. I do sperm donor shit. I donate my sperm for $500.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You donate your sperm? So there's just
I don't know who wants it, but they
Just in case another person wants to have a kid that looks like Jughead.
Yeah.
yeah. Or a makeup-less Joker.
So you don't ever think like in the future these kids like 24andMe are going to find you and like you're going to owe a lot of money or some crazy shit?
I'm going to worry about that in 18 years. That's what I'm going to do.
Wow. You don't feel bad putting your bad genetics out there on the market like that?
You look like if they were bad, why would they pay me for it? I don't know. They know something.
Why are they?
Because you draw eyebrows on before you go to the clinic or
Yeah.
something?
Oh my God. Red
And a
man.
6-pack. Yeah.
Bunch of potential eunuchs out there.
He does have thin eyebrows. Redhead is on fire here tonight. I don't know what's going on.
He looks like roasting everybody. That infinite CBD over here.
Yeah, it really is. It is incredible. It is the best.
Daniel, you look like Keith Ledger.
He's lesser known now.
How many times have you made money giving your coming into a cup?
That's another question I wish I knew the answer to.
How about a ballpark?
I'm just
Daniel,
connected
have
your own life.
you ever answered questions before? Like, what do you do?
I like to stay vague. I don't know. I'm embarrassed about the truth. That's really what it is.
Well, then maybe
A
you
lot.
should talk about it.
You can't handle the
If it's really embarrassing, then you'll get the laughs that you didn't get during your set tonight.
Yeah, maybe.
Daniel, how many times do you think you've come in a cup, if you had to guess?
I don't know, somewhere between 25 and 50.
See, that's an interesting answer.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fucking times.
Somewhere between
How often do they let you do that?
Maximum. I think it's there's a monthly cutoff. I think it's 3 times a month because you can only.
It's not bad. I might be in it.
Oh yeah, that's what they want. They just
You
want
gotta be-
chunks of your fucking yellow cum stacked on their
Take
show.
yellow cum.
But this guy's cum smells like Camel Lights or something. It's like,
Camel. It looks like the old mayonnaise around the jar.
Yeah.
They get the cup back and they're like, "Sir, this is just a cup of Cheetos."
Flaming hot.
oh,
Did you know?
Daniel, what's your cum like?
Wait,
Don't actually answer.
Wait,
It's
what?
normal.
So you really push it that limit? You go about 3 times a month?
No. Just whenever they call.
What was the first
They
thing?
call
Yeah,
Daniel.
We need you to come in.
You got a load for us?
You come in so many cups. Have you ever just tried to do like an old-fashioned lemonade stand with cum?
Wow, little baby with a good question. You ever do a lemonade?
Cunty style.
Do you want me to answer that one?
No, it's okay. So Daniel, you've been coming in cups. What was the first answer that you said that you did for?
Audience warm up.
Where did you do that?
Riot.
Not here.
Riot Games. Yeah. Riot
Where?
Games. Riot Games. They're esports.
You ever get your two jobs confused sometimes? You're like, you guys ready to fucking come in some cups, huh?
All the time. Yeah.
Wow. Daniel, what do you like to do for fun?
Um.
You seem like a guy with a lot of hobbies. You like to probably pick up your.
Do you remember anything that you like to do?
Yeah, I don't know. I like to play some video games every now and then.
No shit, huh?
What are you playing?
You're very engaging, so I can see that.
I just don't want to look at you guys. I play mostly NBA 2K19.
Do you smoke a lot of pot?
2K or 2KY?
Do you
No,
smoke pot?
zero.
You don't smoke pot at all.
No, I do.
You play a lot of video games. You have that haircut. You don't know the answers to shit. Like, it doesn't make sense.
You don't even have an excuse for this ridiculous behavior.
No.
Have you ever tried smoking pot?
Yeah, I used to smoke a lot.
What happened?
I just got tired of it.
Really?
Yeah.
But you didn't get tired of just coming in the cup.
Hey, that's fun, man. That's fun.
Really?
Did they get porn?
Yeah, it's like old 70s like bush porn. It's gross.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you. I grew up on that shit, you asshole.
I think you would love Bush since you look like the lead singer of the band. Say that many people remember Bush. Wow, Daniel, is there any redeeming qualities? Anything that you could say to make this audience
Like you.
be more interested in you? Any fun facts about Daniel that we don't know? You ever play Jenga? You ever beat the game Jenga and have it like all be one stack at the end? No, it's not.
Where'd you grow up, Daniel?
All over.
Wow.
You a big fan of Vague magazine?
Yeah.
He's from Las Vegas.
I'm from Canada. I grew up partially here.
Canadian?
Yeah, Montreal.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay. He's not from Canada, guys. He's from Montreal. He's
How did you end up here?
I just moved around a lot. I ended up in New Mexico and moved here.
I've been everywhere by Johnny Cash, if you're wondering.
I was wondering. I can't tell who's playing fucking music. It's weird.
Yeah.
if it sounds good, it's Red Band.
I love when it's like guitars and stuff when they look at me.
So Daniel, I'm still a little confused. If you started in Montreal, how do you become an American citizen?
He did.
Baby Jeremiah.
Married a Russian woman.
What happened, Daniel? How did you become a citizen?
I got a green card.
How?
I don't remember.
You get them. You just get them.
Jesus Christ.
I got one. He's got one. But fucking Ruski has one.
I guess so. I'm worried about Mexicans. They've already met two different illegal people.
And me.
Oh, you're just a guy.
All right, Daniel. Well, there you go. The answer was Daniel Bloomquin, everyone.
Thank you so much.
I don't remember. I got one. I don't remember.
I just realized I touched his hand.
Baby Jeremiah's going cray over there, huh? How
Is that
you doing,
wallpaper
baby?
paste?
You guys having fun out there? All right, pulling another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Nick Estes, everyone. Nick Estes. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Here he comes.
Why are boner pills named after strong black women? Viagra, Stendra, Levitra, Cialis. What's going on here, guys? Is it because black don't crack? Is it because the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice? And if they could somehow capture the potency of that sweet Halle berry juice and concentrate it down into a tiny blue pill, would that pill have the power to give any man on God's green earth the hardest, longest lasting erection of his whole damn life? Yes, Lord. Can I get an amen? Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Tom.
Wow, Nick Estes. It's the Apollo 13 here tonight. Hey, it's just
Is that okay?
everybody went home for Christmas? Oh, wow. I look, here's the bill. I've been betrayed by my black friends, the Apollo 13 at another show across town.
That was like Martin Luther King's "I Have a Wet."
Nick, that was something else. You had my attention the whole time. I couldn't wait to see where you were going. Once you tried to mix,
I like that you said black woman. You picked the only mixed black woman out of there. That was Halle Berry's only half a berry. She's really the lighter the juice in that one. It's
very interesting. Nick, you've been on this show before, right?
No.
No, never. This is your first time.
Nick asked us. Dante asked us.
And so
I can't, senor.
oh shit, I don't know what you guys are saying.
Somebody get that way from earlier to tell me.
I think you mean the picture.
So Nick, here we are. This is your first time ever on this show. How long have you been on stand-up?
2-3 years.
2 to 3 years. You
Why
have
is
a lot of
everybody so aloof with that number?
No, it's because I had to stop and then pick it back up.
Why'd
So
you stop?
I moved to South America, or to Chile, Santiago, Chile.
I've been to Chile.
No, that's not the right place. That's a
It's the
different.
national anthem to.
Are you Chilean?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Good trip.
I think
Thank you.
you'd be better at mining for jokes then.
What was that? Oh,
Miners, anybody?
No, I get it.
yes.
So Nick, why did you move to South America?
To be in my daughter's life.
Wow, I thought you were just going to say to be in your daughter, and I was going to get creeped out there for a second.
Yeah, right after a Viagra set.
Right. To be in my daughter, Tony. Like, wow, you're a lot more direct than the last guy I had up here answering questions.
But he knows one.
Man.
So is she still in Chile?
No, she's actually here with me on this visit.
Wow.
We get 45 days in California, so
Wow, that is-
this is day 3.
Wow.
And then you're
Loving it.
wait, where is she right now?
She's at my house.
Did you guys come up?
left her there?
No, my grandma's there. Grandma's there.
Did you guys come up via migrant caravan?
It's a little more difficult from South America.
That's a different place.
Oh, okay.
No.
It's a caravan boat.
So what are you guys doing for fun? How old's your daughter?
She's 11. She just turned 11.
Oh, wow. So what are you guys doing for fun? Doing anything cool?
So, no, we got here and she got sick on the plane, and then she passed that virus on to grandma, and then so they're both.
So
at home
you
sick.
guys really are dangerous.
It is.
I never wanted to side with Trump, but
Wow. What kind of virus are we talking about?
It was a stomach flu or something. They were puking and diarrhea. Pleasant, very pleasant.
Probably got the sweats and the chilies.
hey, have you taken her to Chili's for dinner?
Yeah.
I should take her back so she can, bring the fever down.
Now, here we are.
So wait, how long were you out of her life that you wanted to go back to me?
Well, what was happening was that she was spending her summer vacations here in California with me, and then Mom took away the visit. So then I had to move there.
How long
Here we are.
How long were you there for?
2 years.
What are some things that we'd be surprised to know about Chile?
I was there a year ago.
Really?
That
You ever hear like the Ritz-Carlton Chile or whatever?
Actually was, but I really was at the Ritz-Carlton in Chile.
This guy here's at the Ritz-Carlton in Chile.
basically.
Well, now he's at the shit's Carlton. She's got the shits at the pubes.
That's true.
You know what I was surprised to learn about Chile? The food is fucking awful. Yeah.
Isn't that how it is in most countries, though?
No, it's
You're like,
not. You expect, all right, I have a lot of Chilean people. I was like, oh, fucking Chilean sea bass doesn't exist.
Wow.
I was like, hey, you guys have sea bass? I was smart. I was like, cut out the Chilean part. Like, you guys have sea bass? No, no sé. I'm like, sea bass. I kept doing this shit. I was like, it's a very popular dish. They go, oh, halibut. I was like, oh, just fucking halibut.
Please. Is there chili there?
There's a TGIF Fridays. No chilies, though.
They have a lot of sushi with cream
No
cheese.
chilies in Chile.
A lot of cream cheese in the sushi over there.
A lot drowning in cream cheese.
It's fucking weird.
What do you love the most about Chile, though, Nick? What are some things that we'd be interested to know?
There's good snow resorts. Like if you're into snowboarding or skiing, there's a lot of good resorts.
Yeah,
It is Chile,
big snow?
surrounded by the Andes Mountains. Yeah,
Oh, okay. You ever go snowboarding?
that's Colombia.
You ever go snowboarding with your 11-year-old?
No, not yet.
What is she into? What's she a big fan of? Is she looking like she's gonna be a good human being?
Well, she's silly. She's silly like Daddy, and she likes YouTube. Funny
man?
YouTube.
Oh, you.
Funny YouTube videos. That's what she's into.
Don't tell me that one.
Exactly. I'm getting her hooked on this show right now.
Love it.
That's not what you want.
No, that's true.
No, it's the right thing. It's get them started young.
You want to keep her in your life. Don't put her watch this episode.
Nick, what's the deal? Are you going out on dates, or are you taking this 45 days of just staying abstinent, only having sex with your daughter?
Fuck you, Tony.
Daughter's in town. You going on dates or anything like that?
No, I'm just here to visit friends and family, do comedy, and whatever. Go to Disneyland with my kid. That's it.
Hey, that's fucking awesome.
Good daddy.
Well, you know
Absolutely.
what? Here at Kill Tony, we believe in making great things happen, and we've actually heard that you wanted to go to Disneyland, so we have
directions to get to there.
yes.
Take the 5.
Our friends over at MapQuest.com printed them out and sent them out via the mail. Yes, remember MapQuest?
Oh, it's
They're back, right? Exactly. We have printed pages. We have two-sided printed white loose leaf pages. All right, Mike. Nick, it was good to have you on the show.
Thank you so much, guys.
There you go. Nick Estes. Okay, keeping this fun train moving along. Let's put our hands together again for Sean Mayer, everyone. Sean Mayer. That looks like a new name. Sean Mayer. There's people in luchador masks out there tonight. Here he comes. One more time for Sean Mayer, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. I'm a horrible person. I am. Sometimes I like to stand in front of my mirror for hours. Not because I hate myself, and I do hate myself. I'm like an unattractive Leonardo DiCaprio. So basically what Leonardo DiCaprio looks like right now. Oh, burn. No, look at the mirror for hours at my reflection because I think if I wait long enough, my reflection will be burst. I catch him in time. He'll grant me a free wish. Want to know what I wish for? I wish for a fat Chris Pratt. That's right, and not just regular fat Chris Pratt. So fat that they got to tear down a wall, throw him out on the set of the next Jurassic Park movie where he's the monster. Wow.
This is like Kill Tony live from Arkham Asylum here tonight. It's incredible.
By the way, I'd like to say, great set, Jonah Hill.
You look like
Jonah
King.
Hill.
Thank you. I've been working out.
I was gonna say you look more like a young Kathy Bates, but
She's really good.
yeah. This is definitely your first time on the show. I would remember you. You're the first person in the history of this show whose head is shaped like an emoticon. Perfectly round. I love it.
You look like a Willy Wonka and a
Oh,
Welcome to the show, Sean. Sean Mayer, that's your name?
Yeah.
So close to John Mayer, yet so far.
It's true.
Yes,
you're
maybe,
complete antithesis, actually.
maybe Jeremiah?
It looks like he was given one wish, and that one wish was to go in the supermarket, swing through Old Navy in the summer.
Sean, where are you from?
I live up in Portland right now.
How long have you been in LA?
Wait, really? Portland? Yeah. No way.
Didn't see it coming.
No.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I just came to see a friend.
Yes, you're just here for like a week?
Mhm.
Okay, and how long
You're shaking profusely.
I get stage fright.
Is that true? How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year.
Well, you did your best, you know.
You get nervous every time, huh?
Huh?
You get nervous every time still, or is this one especially nervous because you're at the comedy store on the Sunset Strip, streaming live, one of the biggest comedians in the country, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Next to him,
Yeah, you're next to two babies on stools.
They're
so high. So cool.
right. Well, I don't want to make you more nervous, but I just found out that the talent booker of the comedy store is watching from the back of the room right now, but scouting for.
Oh yeah, he's actually there too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's not waving. He's just trying to say stop.
Yeah, please.
Um,
I love it. When you wave your hand like that, you look like one of those lucky Asian clocks.
and by the way, Teddy Atlas is here and he's furious with you. He's
So, Sean, you've been doing stand-up for like a year. How old are you?
33.
33.
the Jesus guy.
So, Sean, what made you want to start stand-up at the age of 32?
You know, I just wanted to try to make people laugh. You got tired
On
of my
purpose.
for Venice.
For once. I mean, you've got very funny things. Let's not get it twisted. You have some very solid stuff up there.
Joel, what did you say?
Your bass is
I said he got tired of modeling for Renaissance painting. Wow. Incredible.
Do you do improv or acting? Yeah, I just did improv.
Yeah, and you learned that up in Portland?
No, in Dallas.
Oh, okay. How long were you in Dallas for?
About 7 years.
7 years.
Where were you born and raised?
Kansas City.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you've lived a lot of different places in your life.
Yeah, they run me.
Why do you move so much? Why is that? How'd you get from Kansas City to Dallas to Portland?
Are you registered or are you just oh, that's a bow or to sex offender?
Oh, no.
Sex offender. I was
No. I'm going to pull out my app and check on this.
sorry, Sean.
That's fine.
Your parents live in Portland?
No, they live in Kansas City.
How'd you end up there?
I got a job at an animation.
Okay, animation. Mm-hmm. You draw?
Yeah.
I hope not. I'm shaky as shit.
I know.
Draw professional.
What is it? It's a tornado. Well, I run.
You can draw an audience to one of your shows. I run their 3D printers.
Wow, that's so cool.
Hey, look, it's a jagged bottle of water.
So you're the guy printing all the divs. Okay.
Wow, that's incredible, Sean. And so what are your goals and dreams? How do you see this whole thing playing out for you?
I don't know. I just kind of wake up and then I say, get out of bed, Sean, go. And then see what happens.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Male friend? Whatever you're into, it doesn't matter.
I'm not anything.
I feel you're asexual.
Yeah.
When you say you're not anything, what does that mean? What's the last thing?
He's in osmosis.
Osmosis. What's the last thing? What's the last thing that you had sex with? Antelope?
Nothing.
Perhaps it.
I'm a virgin.
Really? Is that true?
Oh,
Well,
I'm okay with it. I'm not ashamed.
I don't know, there's nothing wrong with it, but let's break this spell. Who wants to fuck Sean?
Yeah. It's Jen Murphy in the audience. It's Jen Murphy in the audience.
Do you have a gender preference? Because we get you either or.
If you
Each
ever
one
thought,
right down the middle if you want.
Have you ever thought about taking your chances and taking off your vest?
Oh,
Not right now.
I'm self-conscious.
so you layer.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you don't lay her.
No, no.
So you like masturbate a lot?
No.
No, you don't even do that.
No, I take a lot of antidepressants and it cuts down on the sex drive.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you depressed about, buddy?
Oh, God, I don't know. Just anxiety.
Don't get excited.
Wow, what a doctor. You just solved his anxiety.
Thank you so much.
You're better than this.
Do you ever work out, Sean? Do you ever go for walks?
He
with
doesn't
dogs?
work out.
Good. I mean,
He's barely floating right now.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't realize that anxiety and depression, I don't think we ever talk about it enough on this show. A lot of it is solved by like jogging and a simple walk or exercise.
Gotcha.
It's not gonna work out. I'm gonna work on fucking flip flops.
I mean, I would change the flip flops.
Yeah, that shorts flip-flop thing. You know, I mean, that's shorts.
No. I mean, he likes his extreme. He's cold, but his body warm.
Yeah.
Do you give therapy sessions too, Tony? Where because that advice was so good as a doctor, lose the flip flops and start running, and then anxiety's gone.
I've never wanted sudden infant death syndrome on somebody more in my life than I do right now. You taking shots,
And I've never wanted an abortion so bad. So there you go.
Okay, well, there we go.
It's called a stalemate, folks.
Speaking of abortion, Sean, I really want you to find happiness in life.
I'm working on
worried
it.
about it.
It's a daily process.
It'll be fun.
Go out, get out, change the world. That's
how you gotta do it, yeah. But more importantly, change your royal down there.
You have a bicycle?
What? Oh, God.
Everybody in Portland has a bicycle. But
Yeah,
why?
the power assist bicycles are fucking amazing.
I like those.
What's the most exercisey type of thing that you ever do?
He walked to the stage.
Yeah.
What up?
I like
Cardio
dancing.
done.
That's fun.
Really?
I took a tap dancing class.
Are you fucking serious? Can you give us a little example? Can we put a
Flip flops.
Wait,
No, that's Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance. That's
doesn't work in flip flops at all. Jeremiah Watkins?
unironically.
You should be depressed.
You know, the ironic thing is you bring a Fitbit.
That is crazy.
My friend bought it for me.
Well, you're not a bit fit.
So you're telling me that the analysis that I made, wow, the analysis that I made in just a few minutes of meeting you is the same thing that your friends tell you?
Yes. I'm working on it.
I just want to take that moment to acknowledge that I was able to do that. Your friend really got you that Fitbit and told you to get your fucking life together?
Oh.
Yeah, that was on the card.
He drove me to the store to buy it.
Now that's a good friend.
Wow. I love it, Sean. Well,
He made you walk home.
will you come back again? Will you sign up for Kill Tony when we bring it to Portland again? Sure. Well, there you go. There you go. Sean Mayer, everybody. We did it again. Yeah. All right. So here on Kill Tony, you know, we have a listenership that spans the globe. And I'm just going to come out and make an announcement right now that I think is going to shock a lot of fans of this show. For the last few months, we have had an amazing run with our first ever male, our first ever African American, our first ever regular that was an African American male. His name was Malcolm Hatchett, and no, he didn't die. He's still alive, but he has moved on.
Just call him Black. It's very insulting with the African American. Goes with it. Black dude, what are you gonna go with?
Anyway, unfortunately, a huge announcement here. Malcolm Hatchett will no longer be the regular on this show. Yes, he is moving on from being a regular. We'll see Malcolm perhaps on some special appearances here and there, but so it's been a great run. If you message him on social media or anything, tell him how much you love him. Don't be a weird hater troll.
And it's not diabetes either.
Follow him for the rest of his life. We still love him and believe in him, and we're very proud of the work that we've all done together with Malcolm on this show. Now, with that said, what do you say we do something a little fun? In his place for tonight, why don't we bring up someone who we've fallen in love with on this show, someone who became an instant fan favorite and a huge favorite of the entire cast of this show. Very, very wacky, interesting, silly, smart, well-executing type of comedian. He's one of my favorite people to watch nowadays. Make some noise for, let's get a new minute from the great William Montgomery. Let's see, is he here? Is he here? Oh, well, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I've been performing exorcisms down at the Indian reservation.
Wrong Indian!
In New Delhi.
It's gold right now. You're making a gold right.
That's a movie I just finished. It's about an American code breaker that goes down to Jamaica to crack the biggest code Jamaica's ever seen. And in the middle of him cracking the code, there's a tap on his shoulder, and he turns around and it's a Jamaican baby.
It's gold right now. You're making a gold right.
So I'm Chris Kringle's younger brother, Matt Kringle.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm a member of a satanic church, of the Church of the Secret Serpents.
All right, William Montgomery with a new minute. Hell yeah. How's it going, William? Been a week since we've seen you last.
I know, it's been a good week. We're getting even closer to Christmas, and I'm just reminded every single day as we get closer to Christmas of my buddy Dillard Butler back at Presbyterian Day School telling me Santa wasn't real.
Fucking Dillard.
How long did he tell you that for? I feel like
He told me
he was probably college.
it was. I was still at Larry and Francis's house, getting gifts under the tree. And one day at the coffee shop, Dillard was like, "Hey, William, I don't get it. Do you believe in Santa?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "He's not real."
Who told you Santa Claus was real? Your parents?
Yes,
Yeah. You believe them? Are your parents still together, by the way?
the mayor. They are.
William, stick with me over here. Are your parents still together?
They are.
They are. How long have they been married?
Larry and Francis was good up for 25 years, y'all.
How old are you?
I am 31.
You're 31. So
All
they
right.
waited until you were 6 before getting married. You were one of those little, like, flower boys, huh?
I was. We had an old lady that lived next door to us at St. Nick. I've lived in houses, the old lady at St. Nick. I'd walk out the door and she'd be like, "Oh, there's the flower boy."
She was a gentle.
I feel like there's pictures of you out there somewhere, 6 years old, dropping the flowers on the middle hallway thing with your beard.
At 6 with the beard.
Yeah.
Little ginger beard.
I'm I'm going back to Memphis between the 23rd and 27th, and I'm going to have to, yes, for Christmas, I'm going to have to freshen up. If my mother Frances right now could see me with this gut, with this beard and this hair, she would, it'd be a nightmare.
Tell her just being festive.
I'd
Tell her audition for a Santa Claus role. And you didn't get it.
How are you going to change the gut and still cut like a
That's
girdle?
why you already grew it for this fucking movie. And then you need to
William,
come up with a good Hollywood story.
William, are you going to trim the beard before going back home to Memphis?
I think so. That's my plan.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? You're going to do that yourself?
I am going to find the closest Fantastic Sam's.
They are fantastic.
Man, interesting. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Well, William, it looks like you're already really ready for the holidays. You seem dressed for the nines. You know, William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
And yeah, and we've always loved you. Everybody's sort of raving about you. I think there's a lot of mumbles in the system and everything like that about, murmurs of how much people love you. And I know that the entire cast of this show loves you. And we've never had anything quite like it on the show before. And I guess what I'm sort of asking is, would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh, there you go. Wow, that's confetti. We got confetti cannons for this occasion. Oh, William Montgomery.
I just want to give a shout out to my hater cracker viral kid, 55. He talks so much shit about me on YouTube. If you're watching this, you spineless piece of shit, I hope you fucking like what you're seeing, because I'm sick of it. It's almost Christmas. I'm about to see Dillard Butler.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's just a taste of what,
Thank you.
perhaps we could be having that much fun every single week. Oh my god, so fun. You know, William is one of the purest, funny men that we got on this show. So pure, healthy, clean. Reminds me of Infinite CBD that offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become even more popular, and you're seeing it everywhere because the stuff works. It gives you the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And I personally use the PM pills and the melatonin CBD to go to sleep at night. It's actually really helping me a lot.
I used a lot of it last night. Actually, I cleaned out of all of Death Squad Studios, and it took 5 hours to move it into this thing while we fixed the roof. And I was so sore. Came home, put a bunch of CBD all over my body. Felt good.
I'm telling you, this stuff works, and it's legal absolutely everywhere. Did you know, Russell, that 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medicines?
Why, I did not know that, Tony.
And they have a full range of products from gummies to capsules to topical creams. So, in our favorite, they locked us down quick because we actually believe in their product.
Perfect, I get this.
Yeah, InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life. And for December only, if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 30% off. Normally it's
30%?
But so stock up for next year. Buy some gifts for people that you love and care about. Once again, that's InfiniteCBD.com. Promo code Tony15. Off in the month of December.
Russell, have you used CBD before?
I could use some today. Got any here?
Yeah.
Got some in the back. We also have a vendor sponsored friend, our friends over at Speedweed, that carry products like that. And
he's right over there.
There he is. He's right over there.
Gino.
Yes, baby Jeremiah has something he wants to goo gaga about.
Yeah, I think we need to talk to the person who chose the placement of ads in this episode.
Seemed to work absolutely perfectly to me, but
it's our new regular. What?
Yeah, that's right. Yes. Maybe I'll do it like your podcast and I'll put the ads where the most people are listening and watching.
All right, Jeremiah wonders if you guys want to cross over.
They do. They do want to cross.
I'm a little concerned. I've never done the podcast.
I'm not saying it.
Never asked. I mean,
Wow, what a great time to ask that question. Could have asked that after the show, but all right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Actually, this is crazy. This is very, very special. This young man has helped us with every single episode of the show. Very rarely does he sign up. Normally, when only we have guests on that he thinks can help his career. But no, he's actually literally one of my favorite comedians in the world. Truly a monster comedian, one of the best features. He goes on the road with me a lot. He's a fucking beast. He's a paid regular here at the store. Helps produce Kill Tony. Makes some noise for one of my best friends. It's Josh Martin. He signed up. Pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah. Hey guys, this is not my natural voice. My voice is much better now because I've been going to therapy and see a speech therapist to fix my shit. And it's been a double-edged sword. Because now I can speak correctly. There was words I could never say, but now I can say, and I fucking love it. For the first time in my life, I'm able to say retarded correctly. And a lot of people say, Josh, you can't say that word. It's offensive to mentally ill people. And I don't give a fuck. I fucking love that word. Like, for the first time in my life, I understand people who love their guns. And they're like, the only way you take this gun from me is over my cold dead body. I feel the same way about retarded. Like, I'll be in my deathbed, and my family will be all around me, and I'm like, come closer. And they'll be right here at my face, and then I'll just point to my youngest son and be like, retard. And then just die. We all have dreams.
There you go. Joshua Martin. This guy's a monster.
great. I still couldn't understand you, John.
Yeah. You know, it's only the special people can.
Well, that
Do you mean retarded?
No, I'm talking about the Jews.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
Not for them.
So, Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy now?
7.5 years?
It's got to be more than that.
No, I think it's
How long had you been doing it when I met you here?
6 months, maybe?
6 months.
That was early on.
And a fun fact, that was before Kill Tony started. I was hosting the original room one night, and I saw him go up there. He looked exactly like he does now. I think he had a backpack and a notebook with him, something like that, right?
Yeah, backpack, notebook.
Much more speech impediment.
Wait.
He couldn't even say the word. He was calling it retarded when I first met him.
I wrote so many jokes when I first learned the word retarded in it.
Yeah.
And then after finally forcing myself to listen to it, I realized I couldn't say it correctly. So I lost my entire act within like 9 months of doing stand-up.
It's incredible.
Aren't you grateful?
You know, I feel like if I could have said it 7.5 years ago, I would have the best retarded joke ever. There's something to that.
You should revisit it.
I think you might have one of the best retarded jokes out there right now.
Look, this is the issue: is that now that it's saying correctly, I'm only writing retarded jokes.
Oh.
That's all I'm writing about.
Have you written a retarded dick sucking joke yet?
No, but I did write a joke about I don't understand why all retarded women have giant ass titties.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah.
True. They do.
There's a KFC where I live, and I eat there like once a week. And
First of all, stop bragging. But go on.
I don't want to brag, but high quality KFC. And there's a group of mentally ill adults, retarded adults, who hang out with their caretaker at this KFC.
And you go at the same time as the special people go every day? Are you one of the retarded people?
Is that the $2 Tuesday plan?
No, that's awful.
Like Cheerios?
No.
You just go to this KFC and stare at these retards' chicken buckets the whole time?
No, I look at them. My chicken buckets, you mean their tits?
Yeah, that's exactly. That actually is the joke that I made. That's what it is.
And they just
Bumping my
Gets that bucket just
what I love about it is that they drink Capri Suns, but they're all adults. They're all like in their like 20s, early 30s.
What's the general weekly return? What is their?
No, they bring out. They have their own lunch.
They pack a lunch.
They bring a lunch, but their caretaker eats KFC.
Oh,
She's a large black woman with big tits, just not retarded. Just not retarded. And I stare at her too.
So you go get KFC.
I eat a TV and then I just stare at tits, and I'm like, this is way better than porn.
you order breasts?
No, I get a thigh. I'm more of an ass guy.
Wow. Yet you still stare at the tits.
You know, if it's available. But last time this was like a month ago. They were there, and there was these two, one dude, one woman, and they were all porned up the entire time.
Really?
Just clarify, these retards or regular people?
Retards.
Okay.
These retards are all horny as fuck. You can be retarded and horny. I did not know this. So they
yeah, all retards get horny
Super
at KFC.
It's actually a cook by Judy Blume.
yeah. So
Dear God, are you there? It's me, the retarded horny one.
You know what can cure a retard from being really horny? Infinite CBD. Rub it on your body at any moment, and it'll calm down the area.
Oh, I swear to God.
You know, CBD gives you the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
You ever jerk off at the KFC?
No, I
Your hands are greasy enough to move it, so it's perfect.
Oh, this is
it doesn't turn me on at all, but so like there's this couple, and they were all going up touching each other.
Yeah.
Like, he like was straight up going after those kids.
Yeah. And then what happened?
Wait, can you show us? Because I picture it like normally.
I don't see any tits.
But like what's the
Did they
retard?
go
What's the retard program?
Yeah.
I want to know.
It's very aggressive.
A lot stronger, yeah.
I'll say it's like that, and she was like, she just grabbed his dick,
Oh my God.
and then I'm like, I got to go.
Jerk off.
You didn't
right?
watch it?
I jerked. I had to.
You did. You went and jerked off.
Yeah, but
I don't want to see your U-porn history.
Well, I'm not a porn guy. I'm an ex-hamster guy.
I do like X-Hamster myself.
Ex-hamster good. I watched some amazing porn recently.
Yeah. What was
It was not what I was expecting. It was a white guy who was laying.
You weren't expecting a white guy.
No, I only saw the picture, so this is why I clicked on it. I didn't even
Yeah, but if you put your icon over it,
I know. I just saw the picture. I'm like, I have to watch this. It ended up being just a white guy laying a Confederate flag towel on a bed. So I thought it was gonna be like a white power porn, like fuck black people, we gonna fuck on the towel. But it ended up being him just laying the towel. It just ended up being him laying the towel, and then he jerked off while watching a black guy fuck his wife on that towel. It ended up being cuckold porn.
I guess at that point you can lay down the Confederate flag.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what? It's making America great again. Let's do this shit.
Wow, I don't get that part at all, but
They were definitely fun. Where William Montgomery.
I would have had the black guy put it on his dick and fly it at half mast, right?
Would still be bigger.
Is it too soon for Confederate flag jokes in this room? Josh, that was a very, very fun performance. Way to go for it. There he is, Josh Martin. He's on Twitter at Josh10Comic.
Thanks, Chuck. Mushy.
Tony, today.
What do you think? You think we can squeeze one more up here?
Let's do a quick
You
one.
guys want to do one more?
Hey, Tony, since it's the holiday season, I just want to publicly thank Josh for all his help every week. He helps the band out so much that he doesn't, get the credit.
There you go. One more hand for Josh Martin.
We love you, Josh.
We do love him. We do love him. I went deep in the bucket this time. Oh my God, this is crazy. The last time this guy was on, we actually, this is going to be a rough one. The last time this guy was on, he was very negative. He was very mean to me. It seems like he really doesn't like me at all. He accused me of being a Sprite salesman.
Is this your father?
He has only been on the show one time. We've somehow been avoiding this for a while.
Make some noise for go. Here he is. There he is.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, it's your last comedian of the night, people. Make some noise for go. Let's give him a chance.
Got some funk in here tonight. Got no fun. Crackers in the house. I'm Irish and I'm a mile. I'm a cracker with a hard on. I like crackers. Cracker gives you respect. You can be a saltine cracker. You can be a rich cracker. Fuck you, throw some Nutella on that cracker. It all works for me. Cracker. I don't like white. White is basically a binary choice. Get a little wild. Get a little funky. Pale works. Even Kanye can wake up feeling a little pale. I'm the palest motherfucker you ever get to see. And I'm so pale you can do me. Just why I'm funky ain't no ass hillbilly. I might be the palest cracker, peckerwood, white trash, hung around the bowling alley too late at night, pitching bingo that you ever did see. Thank you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Is it true that you eat a Kentucky Fried Chicken every week?
Oh, that's low. That's low, Tony. Cracker low.
Hey, in all fairness, he's an aggressive tit grabber.
Go. I like the creativity. You're taking chances. The only thing I don't get, Go, is that you're really not that pale. And you're talking about being pale. Seems like you have some good, healthy sun to you. You're just talking about being white overall.
Well, I think the Irish thing, the Irish and the white thing, that's kind of weird. For me, growing up, the white guys were always the night asses, the money grubbers, the bougie people. So,
Yeah, and what were the black people? Just to remind us.
the people that I got along with, usually.
All right.
Yeah.
You all can exhale there.
I like that you said Irish and white. Like, Irish is not white.
We're having to keep it out. You're fucking kind of a couple motherfuckers getting sold out to Fox News, full ales with O'Reilly and Hannity and stuff.
Wow. You look like you still listen to every episode of Alex Jones. This is incredible.
Black helicopters.
You know Roger Ailes is coming? Yes. Well, he's not a figment of anybody's imagination. If you think that's like some sort of weird, not a game, okay, I'll go with it.
No, it's all good. You trying to start shit again, Go?
Hell, I'll go there. I'll go there. I'll go there.
Irish a motherfucker would.
Baby Jeremiah.
Like all the Sprite sales.
You almost did it again, son of a bitch. Go. Why do you like to take shots at me all the time when you're out here?
It's kind of funny.
Somebody's got to do it. I mean, everybody's coming in and kisses your ass, and you're not Carlin yet. I'm just trying to push you to your better self.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I would agree that I'm not Harlan yet. That's not really that big of a diss.
I like that yet is it's a prospect.
Yeah.
I'm giving you something. I'm giving you something.
Maybe Jeremiah?
It's dropped out some great people. I mean, the Williams thing is like, that's really next level speaking, because Williams doing something that is, seriously, Will Williams doing something that's like, what the fuck?
Oh, kiss my ass some more.
Well, I just,
Well, baby Jeremiah?
I think OK's name is short for okay, we're done.
His name's Go.
This episode brought to you by Infinite CBD. Wow.
Go, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I started comedy in '87.
Wow. You've been doing it the whole time?
Well, I did it for about 5 years, and then I guess I cracked. And
What do you mean? When you crack, what does that mean? What happened?
just I got some shit going on, and then a lot of things fell through. And
Anything you're willing to talk with us about? It seems like that's the most interesting stuff.
Well, I got pretty depressed and withdrawn, and I was like fairly well known in the Twin Cities. And it kind of sucks when you have to get a degree of notoriety, and then you go out and you just don't have your life anymore. People recognize you. Gonzalez, Gonzo, or whatever. It used to be Gomez or Frey or something.
Was your stage name? Yeah. What did he tend to talk about or do?
It was kind of hooky, kind of what you would expect, kind of going over Ray Bailey's tequila, drinking a Corona.
Wait, so you pretended to be a Mexican?
Well, I was actually, my dad died when I was young, and I was raised by Mexicans, but it's Spanish before.
Well, no, we know how Mexicans were made.
You ever played the drums before?
I did not play.
Wow, that would have been the greatest Mexican drum off ever.
How about a guitar? Would it be better?
That's Chroma Chris over there.
Sorry, my fault. I can't tell you people.
Okay.
Yeah, Chroma already. Chroma's got it. I don't think his guitar is.
Well, he's sure he's missing one fucking thing, but
Yeah, talent.
He's got a few broken strings.
yeah, that's good stuff.
Go. Can you tell us anything else interesting about your past lives that we might find compelling?
I had to abscond from the country once.
Which one?
To Ireland. From this country to Ireland.
Why'd you leave?
Because somebody I was doing business with fucked up, and people were asking questions, and then
Like asking questions like, "Where's my money?"
I mean, we're asking questions. Where do you think Aaron goes from there?
You're gonna go to
I was in
Ireland.
the
You're
jail.
gonna be there Valentine's Day, February 14th, 2019, in Dublin. Then we go
I was
straight
in
to
the chain of
Manchester and London.
distribution. I was somewhere in the chain of distribution for distributing a certain product in the Midwest, and some people went down, and then they were.
Wow, this reminds me of the movie Desperado. If he was homeless.
Yeah. Can't get any more desperate than that.
And then what happened?
I just lived in Europe for 6 months and came back, and all was forgotten. So if shit ever goes down, grab your passport, get on a plane, go to a fucking country, just hang out for 6 months.
Let me ask you a question, Coach. You seem a little paranoid about something, and I think that's sort of what do you think's going to happen? What do you, if you had to guess?
Oh, this was a long time ago.
But I noticed you mentioned if you have to go, grab your passport, and go. And you said something about Roger Ailes.
That sounds like a great out in the 80s. I don't think
Yeah, if you're
this
ever
stage.
definitely harder these days.
Yeah, a little bit.
I guess here's what I'm asking, Go. If there is sort of a crazy conspiracy theory that, or something like that you think might happen, could possibly happen, that you think mainstream people don't think could happen or anything like that, what would that be?
Well, I'd say that this creation, this construct of whiteness, that people kind of gave up their past or whatever to become this whiteness of people that really don't have a past, but it's easy to manipulate people when they lose their past.
It is true.
And I'm not giving up my fucking Irish. I'm sorry, that would be EMD for going for the Dave Matthews Band. I mean, I've got 5,000 years of Celtic history and stuff. So.
Me too.
Hashtag me too. I agree. A lot of people don't know this, but I'm extremely Italian, and the Italian people were treated very horribly when they came over.
Good Hinchcliffe.
Oh, because I had older brothers and sisters that my mom had from a different dad. My mom was slutting around, basically, is what happened, and she was just fucking.
You're only half again.
My mom's Italian too, but she's just not like 110% like my dad is. My dad's so Italian, he owns an Italian restaurant.
Olive Garden?
Yes. Yeah. Well, Go. Thank you so much for coming on the show again. I know last time you were on, we didn't quite see eye to eye, and I'm glad that you, like many of my favorite people, sign up and come back again, and don't let one rough set hold you down. You're a real comic. Thank you. There he goes. Go, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at You Got Wisdom. Josh Martin's at Josh Martin Comic. Daniel Moquin's got nothing. Lisa's little cute paw. Mitch Brown. I'm Daniel Valdez, all one word. Sean Mayer, Mayer, and Hollywood Joker is my guest. It's, hey, look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebald. All the prints are at RyanJEbald.com. Every single episode he draws live in person during live episodes of the show. No episode next week or the week after. Very important for you diehard Kill Tony fans. I know, I tried my hardest, but they're giving the amazing Comedy Store staff some well-deserved time off, and very, very exciting because we love the Comedy Store. How about a hand for the Comedy Store? We've been doing this for over 5.5 years now.
And yeah, we're back January 7th. I'm trying to, I don't have anybody official booked yet, but I will tell you right now, some of the people on my January dream list, Joey Diaz, Joe Rogan, get Segura, Kreischer back in here. We're going to figure out the exact dates. I'm going to book everybody in the next couple weeks.
And our new regular, William Montgomery.
William Montgomery will be here in 2019. So that's a really big deal. Russell Peters is going on, of course, a world tour again. Does it every year.
So we got some stuff, man.
RussellPeters.com. He's on Instagram and social media at Russell Peters.
That is I.
All one word. RussellPeters.
Correct.
So how about we give a hand one more time for the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah has the amazing show, Jeremiah Wonders. This week's episode is special for me because it's one of my funniest best friends, the great Benji Aflalo, another guy who I fell in love with very early on in my career. It was like, man, this guy's got a lot of fucking potential and capabilities. And just like Jeremiah and a few other of my friends, they've blown my mind with what they've done, creating shows and whatnot. What else, Jeremiah?
You can expect Russell Peters as a guest on my podcast soon.
I'll be doing Jeremiah Wonders. When?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? No, not tomorrow.
Wednesday?
Wednesday's good.
Hey, look at that. That easy. You know who we didn't hear from all night tonight? Another one of the fans' immediate favorites. I mean, they're crazy for this guy right now. So let's check in with him right now. I'll get a hand for the guitar playing of Chroma Chris. Chris, what did you think of tonight's episode?
That was great, Tony. There's a lot of great deliveries tonight.
Oh, because you're a fucking baby. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? Joel's on social media, mostly sorry. It's official. He's coming to Dublin, Manchester, and London with us.
Or is he?
Yeah. Can he fit into a checked bag? We find out more February 14th, live from Dublin.
Or is Mitch
Joel Chance with an accent. It's going to be great.
But yeah, it's going to be great. I'm so excited. Thank you to Robinhood. Make sure you go check out that app if you're interested in
Free Apple stock. Just do it for the
it's
Apple.
incredible. It's an investment app, and they help you, and it's easy to understand. Infinite CBD, if that gives you too much anxiety, and Genius Pipe if you miss the effects of THC with your CBD.
That's right.
Yes.
Also, we're going to, in the next couple of weeks, there's a new Reagan Watkins music video dropping with a very special guest star in it. So look out for that, and the album drops hopefully in February.
And shout out to @Rockin' B Pins, the letter B there, Rockin' B Pins, no G in Rockin', ROCKINBPINS. He makes the most unbelievable, coolest pins, and pins.
PINS.
And D-Pins make the greatest diapers.
And there's Kill Tony shirts out in the lobby, some Death Squad shirts. Check it out.
That's right. Hey, I'll go one more time for Russell Peters. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You're not for Tony Hitchler.
What the fuck is up? We're back. It's 2019. Welcome. Brian Redband is here.
So,
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode, and we are back. I am so excited about this. Hello to the hundreds of thousands at YouTube watching live from around the globe right now. I am so excited because we might be coming near you soon. We're going to Raleigh, North Carolina this Thursday, and I'm doing stand-up headlining shows with Jeremiah and Redband. They're going to be there with me all weekend. So Raleigh, North Carolina, Thursday, Kill Tony. Friday and Saturday stand-up shows, and Phoenix, Arizona, the 26th of January, Kill Tony, live, Phoenix, Arizona, at Stand Up Live. We're back there. The 14th of February, we're in Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England the next day, London, England the day after that. That's Kill Tony, Dublin, Manchester, and London. And then I stay there and do solo stand-up shows at Soho Theater, January 18th to the 23rd. That's fucking 5 or 6 nights of just me doing stand-up there. And then, hey, March 21st is the big one, East Coast, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Philly is one of their own Kill Tony for a very long time. That is March 21st. And stand-up shows, 4 of them, 22nd and 23rd. I'm also doing stand-up. I just picked up another gig. I can't stop, Brian. Yeah, February 7th, 8th, and 9th, Calgary, Canada. That's just me doing stand-up in an ice-cold, freezing hotel. It's going to be exciting. We just took a few weeks off, though, so that was fun, right? We got to spend 3 weeks with the loved ones, you know what I mean? Which reminds me, sexual performance issues are more common than you think. Over 25% of new erectile dysfunction cases are guys under 40. That's like me. ForHims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Brian, you know a lot about this.
yeah, I'm 44, so I need all of that. You know, especially when you get older, you know, your sex drive kind of goes down. So I used to go to gas stations. I used to go to gas stations and get those really sketchy pills, you know, that keep it hard for 2 weeks. And, you know, that's dangerous because you don't know what you're having. But you hear this website you go to and talk to a real doctor online. You just answer some questions. The next thing you know, you have a prescription, like a real prescription to a real pill that will help you for ED.
It's super cool. I know it must be working for you. I've seen a lot less of your late night, middle of the night Instagram videos lately with you and your girlfriend. You guys must be doing something else.
That's right. We've been using this stuff for our hair.
That's right. That'll do it. Sure. I don't know why you wear that beautiful ball cap afterwards. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill. Forhims.com/kill. It's important to try new things in 2019, right, Brian?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. It's a non-intimidating way for stock market newcomers to invest for the first time with true confidence.
And I was a newcomer. I never had ever bought a stock before. I downloaded the app. It was super easy. I got my first app. And there's no commission fees. Other places charge up to like $10 for every trade. Robinhood doesn't do that. They don't charge any commission fees. Trade stocks and keep all your own money. You could also learn like how to build a portfolio. You know how to do that?
Yeah, now I do, thanks to Robinhood.
You can discover new stocks and trade, you know, with your favorite companies and your personalized news feeds and custom notifications for price movements, so you never miss the right moment.
It's amazing. Robinhood is giving listeners a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I am so excited. You guys are at the #1 live podcast in the world on a motherfucking Monday. Does that excite you at all?
It excites me.
And before we start, I'd like to give a special shout out to one of my favorite all-time athletes and heroes from Youngstown, Ohio. I can't believe he's at my show right now. I watch clips of this guy to get my ass out of bed and go jog in the morning when I need to get inspired. He's here. Make some noise for one of my favorite humans ever. The ghost, Kelly Pavlik, is sitting right there, everybody. Former middleweight champion of the world. Wow. That motherfucker knocked out Jermaine Taylor. Bastards have no idea how badass that is. From Youngstown, Ohio. So, let's do this shit. Every single week I have two of the funniest guests in the world on this show. We really shook things up tonight. I'm so excited about this. I had to scramble to try to get great guests because Ari Shafir realized that the national championship was today and he wanted to go hang out with Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer because they need more help with their careers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I scrambled to find two replacements. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of these guys for coming through for me. Make some noise for two of the funniest comedians in the world. It's Doug Benson and Randy Sklar. Woo! Here we go. Hey! Wow. It's really them. Starting 2019 with a bang. Heck yes! What? It's two of our favorite guests in the show's history. And they're back.
I love trying to follow a high Doug Benson through a place you're not supposed to enter through the curtain. It's like we're trying to enter through the drum kit. Ben's like, I think it's through here.
Let me just say, I'm sorry that my brother couldn't be here tonight.
I know, listen. Now you're going to really see how funny I am.
Entering the main room is like being political on Twitter. You're either come in on the far left or the far right. There's really nobody in the middle. Just like, I think things are just okay. Why did you even tweet that? Okie dokie. I was agreeing with him. Can I help? May I? I'm excited to bring up the band.
Always had a smoke machine.
I am excited about this.
Yeah, Doug walked by the LA Fires and was like, can I get a puff?
I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited you guys are here. As you two definitely know, there's a band that's on every episode of this show.
Yeah.
They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They absolutely fucking crack me up. I'm so excited because there's a fucking smoke machine here. Every week they commit to different characters. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, but they stay in character throughout the episode. We have a lot of favorites, but they are the best damn band in the land. They're here for you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. All right, let's see what happens here. Wow, a lot of lights, a lot of action. What? Oh my God. I think they're aliens. Wow, look at this. Get out of here. Clearly, aliens.
I feel like I'm at Burning Man.
Wow.
Do they come in peace?
Wow, this is incredible. Make some noise, people. It's the Kill Tony Band. 2019, and they are starting us off with what I believe is brand new characters. Jeremiah, I'm going to take a guess here and say that you are an alien.
Admiral reporting for duty, sir.
Oh, Admiral Nardnak. I'm Narknak.
Yeah, Narknak would be ridiculous.
There.
Oh, what is that? That is one fancy electric toothbrush you have there.
Got a tricorder.
That's a quick.
What do they call it? Hey, your teeth fell out.
And planet Kildron, that is normal.
Okay, and clearly you're here, alien, with Kermit the Frog, and what appears to be an illegal alien right behind you. Wow.
If you start
I love it when Tony uses all of our jokes right up top.
Well,
oh shit.
you guys had probably a week to think about it. I had 15 seconds, so figure it out.
His name is Jose.
Build that space wall.
Wow, I'm so excited about this. What is your name?
Jose.
Oh, that's right. The only thing I knew. I can't believe it.
Can you see?
Wow. I like how you're thinking. Oh, yes, the timing on that is incredible. That must be one of those weapons that shoots before. It's so futuristic.
There's a
Incredible.
negative delay on it.
That a neti pot
No,
bidet? Like, what is that? What was that once supposed to be?
Whose garage door just opened?
Well, I could sit here riffing up with these aliens, Randy, and Doug, but we have a whole show to get to. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Sometimes it's a comedian, sometimes it's an amazing comedian, sometimes it's somebody trying it out for the very first time ever, and they do better than the comedians. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up, you have a chance. If I pull it out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Whoa. They're on attack. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony 2019. Let's see how this year will begin. How many of you like it when I pull a name out of the bucket and the comedian does good for 60 seconds? How many of you would prefer to see someone bombed here tonight? That's me. I'd like to see that. Go high. Do that first. Well, let's see what Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny brings us first in 2019. And your first comedian goes by the name of Ashton Tate. Here we go. Here he comes.
Hello, Ashton.
One more time for Ashton Tate, everyone.
So once in high school, I was playing Dance Dance Revolution at the mall, and this girl walked up and she was like, "Hey, Ashton, they say if you're good at dancing, you're probably good in the bedroom." And I was like, "I know, I got to sit up there too." I like how people say white people aren't good at dancing, and I'm like, clearly you haven't seen me dance around the issue of 9/11. My ex was a bigger gal, and it actually made Valentine's Day more romantic because it was easier for her to surprise me with gifts behind her back. I was like, "Babe, how'd you know I wanted a Toshiba?" It was 42-inch television, but her and I broke up because we got into different online colleges. So I think the worst way to find out that your parents died is not being able to get it log into Netflix. All right, cool. Thanks.
Here you go. Ashton Tate. Hell yeah, the band's got some new fucking singers in between.
No year, no
All right, Ashton, that was amazing. That was a very fun set. You're like if Theo Von fell into a cave for a few years. Wow, what a
look like if Theo Von fell into panic contact.
It's a great point.
Ashton, okie dokie. Ashton, that was fun. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes.
I sort of remember that.
And I invited him to the studio, Death Squad. He did a show over there. He was a killer over there.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Some good jokes.
Was I here when you were on?
Okay, good, because I don't remember you.
Yeah, that's. You could have been on. He was here before.
Yeah, but the opener didn't work for some reason. I lost track of what you were talking about.
Yeah, but it was quick. It was professional. You
I
got
love it.
into it. Like it's like you're a real comic.
Yeah, the second joke was about dancing. I'm like, is the whole set going to be about dancing?
Oh, never.
It was like, it took a left turn on that, but it gets me think the Netflix joke is a great joke. That's a phenomenal joke.
What are your thoughts about who's behind 9/11?
He likes to think it's an outside joke.
I have some ideas about who was in front of him. Well, I have to be wary of who owns the comedy store now.
Oh,
No, I don't know. I think it was everyone had a good time and whatever happened happened.
Everyone had a wait. What? That should go after that joke. This wasn't Burning Man. What the fuck are you talking about? People were actually burning.
Yeah. Everyone had a good.
I mean, everyone got something out of it. So,
What?
I mean, just
Like what? Death?
I mean, yeah, but some people found I don't know love or something. I mean,
Do you know this?
I just read certain blogs online.
Wow.
What blogs are you reading online that talk about how people fell in love? That's the weirdest dating app ever.
Yeah,
You just Google certain blogs,
yeah.
and some shit comes up.
It's not 9/11 truthers. It's 9/11 lovers.
Is that true? Is there like a dating app for that? Is there like a roublewithfish.com or something?
Yeah.
Come on, it's been like fucking 17 years.
Yeah, come on.
We don't make rubble with fish jokes now. The terrorists win.
Right. Yeah. Don't let them take that away from us. Are you a 9/11 birther?
Yeah. I also like that you could just access. It's been 17 years. I don't think I'm like, okay, that
Happened in
sounds about right.
2001.
Sounds ballpark.
Doug doesn't know how math works.
That's 2018, 17
I don't know how
years.
it works, but man, dude, why are you thinking that year so much? Well, what else happened that year? Do you remember?
No, never forget. It's what I say.
So Ashton, is that really true though? I'm sort of compelled now. I feel like the most interesting thing I could ask you is who do you really feel like was behind 9/11? Is it really Jewish people? Is that why you're asking? Is it fun?
No,
We all know it's-
Who do you think was behind your haircut?
Bin Laden.
Italian gay man.
Is that true? Do you get your hair cut by a gay man?
I did like a year ago. He seduced his teacher when he was a boy. Just a little fun fact about him. And he told me. Well,
He seduces his teacher when he was a boy? That's like
No,
the
no.
present and the past. I'm so
Yeah.
confused.
He's a time-jumping gay man hair cutter. Tony, what don't you get about it?
It's
Okay.
it's
Time jumping gay man. Now I think I realize what Jeremiah's gun was.
time jumping gay man.
Now that I know there's time jumping gay man.
It's kind
All
of
right.
skipping, but
Ashton, you look like you live in a really fancy box. What's your living situation like?
the living's good. It's not in a box. It's an apartment.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I love that you like think like you got me on that one.
No, I didn't.
Actually,
I
it's
didn't know.
not a box.
No,
It's
it
an
is not a
apartment.
box.
6 roommates. My bedroom's a box, but all right.
I live in a box in the living room, but
Yeah.
How many roommates you got?
Just one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not doing anything crazy.
It's crazy how you just stopped to comb your hair in the middle of the show.
Yeah. Well, it's the viewers.
That's how you do it, right? You just comb your hair with your hair.
Yep.
It works, man. It
that's right. Did you really date a big girl?
Yeah. I mean,
Is that your preference?
no, not at all.
Okay, so not at all. Not at all.
A little bit. It up.
What's your dream girl?
Why are you living a lie? I don't know. My dream girl's just a gal who's
9/11 survivor.
no, just a gal.
Tony,
I mean, the big ones didn't make it out. That's
wow. You know, I actually feel like
me hurt. Hashtag me hurt.
I actually feel like this guy's living in an emotional box.
My goodness.
So your dream girl, describe her. What does she look like? Now you said you're not into big girls at all. I can hear Aphrodite's really getting defensive over here.
Yep.
She's wearing blinking glasses for some reason.
Yeah, sing it.
Redneck's trying to get this guy to kiss Aphrodite.
No, that's not gonna.
Would you do that?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
kiss her.
fun.
There'll be a 50-inch Vizio behind
Oh,
her.
she wants her ass kissed.
It's a dream girl. What are we talking about?
Just I don't know, normal gal. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy like you.
We'll have to find out if there's a girl out there that's interested on the fourth or fifth guy from the left on the evolutionary chart. And
I bet at least one of these aliens would kiss her.
That is how we say hello to our mothers.
Of course.
well, Ashton, fun set, fun talking with you. You just got the year started for us. There's Ashton Tate, everybody. And we're off and running. Anything can happen.
I'll give it up. We had some good jokes.
And fantastic Sean Astin cosplay.
He did. He's
I
on.
was gonna let me mix a little Brian Austin. You kind of Sean Astin Green, if you will.
He's on Twitter, by the way, at Michael Moore Food. That's spelled MichaelMoreFood. Okay. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like we're gonna have our first lady of the year up here. Make some noise for Jessica Lee, everyone. Jessica Lee. All the small things. Just Jessica Lee, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I'm a big girl. I really love black men. People tend to assume that I hate my father because I like black men. I don't. I finally met him. I really like him. I hate my mom. She voted for Trump. I'm a mom too. I have a 16-year-old kid. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. We're riding in the car. He says, "Mom, you're gay." Out of nowhere. I'm like, "I'm gay? What?" You know, like, I want to know why this guy thinks I'm gay. And I'm like, little motherfucker's been looking through my Pornhub search. Because my Pornhub search will definitely say, "Bitch, you gay." You know, I like lesbian porn. It's the kinder, nicer, gentler porn. And everybody gets off. My kid told me, you know, he's 16, he smokes weed now. Okay. He doesn't have a job. Like, where are you getting the weed from? You're stealing my fucking weed. So, in an effort to make that not happen, I've decided to hide it with my dildo.
Hey, I like that. I like that. He's gonna end up smoking out of your dildo. That's what I like. I know how this works.
And then you can turn to him in the car and be like, "You gay."
Oh, wow. Jessica, that was a fun set. I love you as the aunt in Netflix's Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That's for my wife loves that show. You're also the woman that had the second child in the movie Bird Box. I wrote that one down.
Oh, come on.
A lot of people.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome to 2019, motherfuckers.
What the fuck? I haven't even finished watching Birdman. Jesus Christ. Fuck you.
You just got a standing up from a guy from another fucking planet. That's when you know you're doing something. You got Bird Box out on Nardwar.
Did you bring those notes on stage in case you ran out of stuff to say for a minute?
My hands, and I was so shocked.
Oh, you just ran up with it. You were busy writing down other people's
Yes.
Exactly.
Hold on, I'm going to go to Admiral Nerdword.
She looks like she has seen the movie Bird Box and also got hungry and ate the birds in the box.
A bitch loves a bird.
Wow, is that true?
Really?
Yes.
Those aren't her notes. It's a grocery list.
Oh, sober.
Oh, wait a minute.
Fried chicken, smoked pot,
Well, no, those are the next one.
potato salad with raisins.
It's ingredients to have an average set.
Wow. Hey, Joelberg. Joelberg, stand up for a second for me. Why are you dressed like the inside of a Hot Pocket sleeve?
My name is Jose.
Oh, little malfunction there.
That's all I can take across the border. So
He has not earned his uniform from Planet Kiltron yet.
All right, so Jessica, you're on the show right now.
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I think I'm in my 9th month. Not of pregnancy.
Oh,
Of
I
comedy.
see what you did there. You thought I was going to make a you look pregnant joke. But no, I don't think you look pregnant.
She lost the baby in the toilet months ago.
Jessica, you're wearing a dress over a sweater.
you just
It's
need
very thin, though. It's see-through.
That is the only thin thing.
Oh, stop. Why? Damn it.
Thank goodness it's the only see-through thing you see as well.
Damn it. Yeah.
My apologies.
Jesus. Time. I guess time isn't up on their plan. Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, if you just apologize, then clap, it's all good.
It's a fuck.
That's how
I
they
think
do
this
it.
is the year of the big bitches. I think big bitches are coming back in style.
I
Thank
think
you.
I think that year was when like Adele got famous. I don't know if it's still happening. I don't know how.
Well, she opened the door.
I don't know how often that moon comes around. Is it true that you have a 16-year-old boy?
It is.
And you said that you love black men. Is your little boy half black?
Yes.
Oh.
And I'm a single mom.
So he does not like black men.
Which half is this guy?
I don't know. I haven't seen his penis in a long time.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
I have a question. Have you ever said the N-word in bed?
No, but I had a boyfriend that wanted me to do that. That's fucked up. I'm not
Yes,
doing
but
it.
he was white, wasn't
No, he wasn't.
I can't believe you dated Michael Richards.
Man, if you were gonna say the N-word in bed, what would that sound like?
It wouldn't.
In your own words.
In my own mouth. It just wouldn't happen.
What was your pet name for each other?
Which pet name? For who?
Like,
For
what'd you
the
call
baby
each other?
daddy? Satan?
What's he up to nowadays? Baby daddy.
Restraining order? I have no idea.
Wow.
A restraining order
you
against
would-
you?
No.
Yes, what does your son think of you doing comedy?
He likes it. He thinks I'm funny.
Yeah,
Maybe he's the only
smoking your weed when you
Right.
hear it. Smelling your
Really
dildos.
supportive.
I'm gonna say I think you have a good presence on stage. I really do. Only doing it 9 months, I think you do. I just lose that. Yeah. Lose that, and I mean it's just gonna takes a long time. But like I think you do have a start, and I mean it's interesting. Like how did you gravitate towards you like? Type or